Testes. Okay, I think we're doing a thing. I think. Probably. Maybe. It looks like it's working. Okay. I think we're here. Quick little testy test. This test it. That test it works. That test it works. Perfect. Okay. We are here. Oh! Slaps. Good morning, good day, good evening, good night. It's Nord's time, baby. Let's get some things going. We got 2 hours till the race. I'm getting everything all sorted, getting a little practice in. I'll probably have to shit, you know how it is. But we're here. Okay, sorry, cameras. Probably looks okay. Cool. Alright, now I don't know where it is, but there's a giant wasp in here somewhere. There's one. I might panic at some point. Don't know why. iRacing and pretty paints. Move my thing over to where it's supposed to be. Okay, there it is. 2 hours, 4 minutes. So far, so good. Let's switch this over. Get all of our camera stuff done. Aw, my dashboard works now. I've got to change some of the logos on it, but it works now. That's pretty cool. I'll do the cameras and then we'll do that. Excuse me, sorry. There we go. That should be fine. Okay. Now I want to move my chat down here. should be good. Hi, Finn! Hi! Hi, Finn! Hi, Finn! Hi, Finn! Thanks, man! I wouldn't even care about that part. That part's like a nice bonus. I just like to see Finn. Hi, Finn! I'm giving you my best of the Gump waves. Hi, man! I don't know if you saw anything that happened last night, but I was doing really good and Cath's probably kicking himself. Excuse me. Okay. I was fine. No, I survived. I did fine. No, that punt, I didn't take any damage from that punt. There were two of those. Two of those baby punts. The Porsche drivers were the worst drivers in my split. Otherwise, when I pit at the end of my first 4 hours, I was Finn first. I was racing for second the lap before pits, and then because of pit rotations, when I pit, I was in first. There's a reason why after Cath had that accident, I was like, no, we're going to come back in the morning and you're going to practice. I talked to Cath last night. I was like, bro, I thank you for stepping up. You fucking did a big help. But go practice tomorrow. Make sure you're comfortable. Having said that, I'm going to be the one that dies today, I'm sure. Desert! Good morning! I'm trying to remember what the command is. Ben, do you know what command it is to always on top Windows? It's like Alt-Shift something? Alt-Shift-T. No, it's not Alt-Shift-T. Alt-Windows-T? No, it's not that either. Fuck. I'm just gonna Google it. Windows Control T. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I've got my chat on top. Hey! I learned how to do a thing. I learned how to use... Oh, what was that? What tools are these? Power toys. I learned power toys. And then I immediately got rid of everything except for the one utility in power toys. There are some other things that might be useful, but I learned power toys, Finn. I did a thing. Also, look, it's Jazz. Look, Jazz, it's Finn. Finn, it's Jazz. Jazz, it's Finn. And Drew is here too. And we know that Cath is probably waking up. He's probably having poop and coffee. I'm friggin' stoked. Bonjour, Finny. Nice to meet you. No, you're bonjour. Je m'appelle Jazz. Bro, I'm stoked. You see that dashboard in the corner too? You see that dashboard? Finny had the Randall had the dashboard, my dudes. Whoa, whoa. Comment. Is it comment? Do you actually spell comment ça va? Do you actually spell it comment? Or is that like an Englishism? I want to change this image. Look at it, Jazz. Look at it. There's more. There's a. I spoke a little bit, and then the other. That's French for everybody. We're so Quebec friendly around here. Okay, let me translate, Finn. Did you just say I am tired? I think that's right. I am tired. uh. It's a beautiful thing, boys. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, can I drag this into there? I cannot drag this into there. Let's see. Oh, that was a new layer. Cut that. No. Wait, no, stop. Stop that with the layers. Stop with the... How do I stop with the layers? Unlock? Delete. Unlock. Oh, delete is already there. I don't need to unlock it. How do I add in a file? Image. Image? Ah, okay. Image. How do I... I can add an image, but how do I add the image? Deal with assholes, that's called your family. Oh. There's such a thing as too real, man. Jesus. No. I can't play the music because we're streaming on YouTube, but Finn. It is playing. It is a thing. I now start jams. So if anybody does want music, there it is. Mellencamp song, solo included. Nice! Well done, Finn. If he switched his brain for maple syrup, his IQ would increase. Well played. Okay, how do I add an image? This adds a layer. That assigns a selected item. That manages the screens. This is the idle screen. We did that part's all correct. Well played, buddy. Well played. Oh, I have a pit screen? I didn't even notice I have a pit screen. Wow. Cool, we have all of our tire information pops up. I didn't realize that. All due respect, it's been a really long time since I've used this overlay, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I just need to find a way to add a picture to this. How the fuck do I add a picture? Down here? Oh, down here. This is probably where I do that. Hey, okay. How do I add this to the library? Okay, I found it. Quebec water only as smart as maple syrup. Jazz 2025. Manage images. Manage images? Add an image. Hey. I think I figured it out. Did I do it? I think I did it. I'm pretty sure if I hit save now. Oh, sorry, Jazz. Cath, is Cath PTSD or can he drive today? Cath will be fine. I will show you guys the stints in a second. I have everything worked out. That's a shame, True. Okay, I think now... If I refresh the widget, did you? We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We have a dashboard that has updated for the current times. I'm stoked. Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin. Sounds like jazz at Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Boothin Cathin, Fanny, Fanny. Like that? Sorry, I'm obnoxious. Throw in a little True just for you, yeah? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Alright. This is me being paranoid. I'm like, I played copyrighted music. Dragon Ball Super hints that Frieza... Oh, I didn't watch Tech Link last night. Oh no. Oh, I saw this. Oh, that's so sad. I saw worse than this recently. Ryan DeCenzo fucked himself up really bad. That's not my channel. I wanted to go to my channel. Less nervous than yesterday. Yeah, much less nervous than yesterday. Much less nervous than yesterday. Okay, everything is working. Yay! Okay. I have a YouTube. I have a Twitch. I stream to both now. Oh! Bro. 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 I didn't even think about that. Oh, cheers? I type sesh. I will roll and smoke a doobie too, but it'll take me a second. But I type sesh. I gotta bust up bud because I've smoked the rest of it last night. I had a joint before bed. But yes. Let's do this. This we will do. I want to take a second. I want to take a second to get somewhat emotional. Not really. But fuck. I was trying to be serious. Serious face. This is serious. Real talk. Eyes. Contact. Through the camera. Contact. I said I wanted to do this 24-hour race because I was having fun practicing. And it wasn't just Cath that stepped up. Cath was like, I will run it with you. Thank you, Cath. But Finn offered to buy the car just so that I could run it. He wouldn't have driven, but he would have bought the car just so that I could run it. So thank you, Finn. Phil did very much so a similar thing. Pretty sure he would have said the same thing if I didn't already say that I had talked to Finn, and Finn said he'll buy it if I need to. But to be clear, anybody that kind of had the availability and the option to step up and help out offered to. So, big thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Well, exactly. Yeah, true. Exactly. Like I didn't ask because I had already gotten Cath, but like anybody that I mentioned it to in chat, pretty much anybody was like, yeah, like we'll make this work. So I just, real quick, real talk, thanks. I appreciate you guys. Big times. Cath stepped up, and I think it's appropriate that Cath is the one, because, again, he don't even have a rig set up, or he would have offered to drive. Exactly. Exactly. Right? So yeah, no, big thanks, guys. Like this race ended up being more important to me than I had planned it being, but at the same time, it's good fun, and we's gonna enjoy it more than try hard with it. I just want to make sure that I'm as clean as possible, so that's why we're starting it again this morning. And I think Cath will be good with some practice. I honestly think that's what caught him out. Coming home from work, going to sleep, waking up, and driving was not the way. Oh, you had practice and everything, True? Oh, that's balls. You know when you fart and it goes, oh? You didn't hear it, but it happened. Those farts make me giggle. Oh? Sorry. Apologize. Yeah, I didn't even have to say anything. I could just keep my mouth shut and giggled. Nobody would have known why. God damn it, Boo. Okay. A whole bunch of bud has been busted. The part that surprises you. Oh? Yeah, actually, that's a good. That's. Oh? It's very much so that kind of fart, yes. Like, they're never violent. They're never like the flappy, rippy, butthole hurting farts. They're always like quite a pleasant fart, but it's very much so like lift you up kind of thing. Oh? Farts are funny. I've raised my kids that farts are funny and that we fart all the time. Sometimes we fart in our hands and we cup it and throw it at each other. But that means that I guess my daughter farted in class the other day and got made fun of. That's my daughter. Had a girl. Farting away. My daughter's in a bit of a predicament. I feel bad for that girl. Well, so her mom is not the most, like, you guys have seen Steph before. She's not the girliest of girls. She runs marathons. Um, she's not the girliest of girls. Obviously, I'm not the girliest of girls. So Winry is like kind of in this weird position where she has a bunch of really girly friends, and she has like expressed the want to just like go hang out at the mall and like go have coffee with her friends. Like she tries to drink coffee with mom. Her mom made her decaf thinking she wouldn't like it, and apparently she actually likes it. She's like that kid. She wants to like hang out with the girls and do the girl things. But then also she's like throwing her farts at people. Like all those funny scenes in movies where like the cute girl in the miniskirt farts and her skirt flutters. That's gonna be Winry. Winry's gonna be the one that's like farting so hard her skirt moves. Which means that whoever ends up being that girl's husband is probably gonna be alright, because if he can tolerate her, I can tolerate him. As long as she's 21 or above. She has a boyfriend already. We don't talk about it much. I've like been like, it's okay, it's fine. But secretly, on the inside, my heart, it crack. It wasn't even her that told me. Her brother told me, and she looked at me like this. Finn's like, Finn's like, Dad, Winry has a boyfriend. And Winry goes, and I'm like standing behind her, and she's like looking over her shoulder, like looking that way, but also like looking that way. I'm like, who? What's your boyfriend's name? Finn's like, Matthew. Like, oh, okay, that's cool. She was scared. Doesn't need to be. I'm a nice guy. I'm not a mean person. I had relationships when I was young. I have to accept that it's gonna happen. I have a really nice buck knife and a whetstone though, so that like If she ever brings one home, I'm just gonna sit there sharpening my knife and question him. Because I think it's funny. I'm not, I'm not actually an asshole. I'm not actually trying to scare him away. But if he can deal with that situation, then he's probably my people. Alright, doobies rolled, but I need to, like, have some more Kofefe. Cheers. Also, Kofefe is a thing. I didn't notice it before, but I was reading Drizzt. Finn, you might kind of find this interesting. I know you're not a Drizzt guy, but you are a fantasy guy. And you know what Drizzt is. Covfefe, Kofefe, is actually kind of a word already. Not really. It's like a dark elfish word. But it has something to do with a disease where like you love yourself so much you fall in love with the image in the mirror. Essentially you're like crazy, super duper crazy, but like really into yourself. And that's ironic. Anyways, rally? No. I was winning. When I pit, I was in first. And we're not going to shit on Cath. To be clear, this is not a shitting on Cath situation. This is a Cath stepped up, only had 2 afternoons to prepare, got himself a little in over his head. So, y'all thank Cath when he shows up. When he gets up and he starts popping in, you make sure you give him a big ol' thank you. Because he is going to be practicing probably in the next hour or so. He's going to be practicing for a couple hours so that he's like actually ready to step in this time. I have full confidence that he can make it through an hour clean at a time. I wouldn't make him do 2 because he just hasn't had enough time to practice. But I think that last night, having him come home from work, go to sleep, and then wake up and almost immediately race was not the way. But I was in first. To be clear, yes, I was winning. I was going to win that race all by myself. No, I did exactly what I said. I said I wanted to run between 8:35 and 8:45, and the vast majority of my laps were like 8:38. So I did exactly what I wanted to do. I was in first when we pit. There was a battle for second for the last like 2-3 laps of my 4th hour. So like we were actually like racing. Going into this one, now I know kind of what we're dealing with. So it's going to be like 2 hours of kind of hot lapping, more or less, unless there's Porsches that are slower. But it'll be like 2-3 hours of, you know, fairly easy, everything's spreading out on track, that kind of thing. That 3rd hour, we start to see some traffic, and by the 4th hour, it's starting to get actually busy. And then from that point, the cars just spread out around the track more and more. I'm looking forward to it. We have a good plan going into it. I've got all my setup, like my fucking overlays are good. I brought my LEDs down. All those little things that I had to change during the first pit stop last night, I'm not going to have to change today. Everything's all good. Speaking of which, dashboard, baby! Hello? Why is my phone not turning on? My dashboard's not turning on. This isn't my phone, this is my dashboard. There we go. Apparently it turned off on me. It must have died last night. I just never noticed, yes. No big deal. We'll just turn it back on again. It'll be okay. We'll get the dashboard turned on. We'll smoke a joint. I'll probably run to the bathroom in about a half an hour. And other than that, we'll be good to go. When am I going to accept your friend request on iRacing? Right now. Where is that? Because it's not here. Friends? I don't, where do you see friends? Bottom right. Friends. requests. Got you. Although I don't know who that last one was. I recognize all the names but Baron. I did it! I did it! Do we still have messages? Like, can you still send messages to people or what? I haven't seen anything there. Are you on the list? Look at all the friends I have. Oh, Zoran! Oh, rad, dude. Rad Hazard. Rad Hazard, dude. Eros is the guy we met doing other stuff. Fucking Tyler, the crazy Tyler. Rano, we know. Emo, I can't remember, but I do know. That's Tim. We know that Tim. Stand on it. Canavan. That's Raging Cano. I wonder if he's still around. I'm gonna not look at that. I'm gonna get sad. We're gonna see Rumble. if his name's still on the list, I don't know. Okay, our dashboard is working now. Super awesome dashboard. And there we go. And the charger is facing the right way. My hot knife is set up. So we just hook some Velcro on the handle, hook some Velcro on the blade, and dashboard, baby. This is the best hot knife device I've ever made, to be honest. Like, we've done a few things. Like, the hot knife handbrake was good, but it was janky as fuck. This is, like, actually good. For a coat hanger and a hot knife, I'm proud of this one. It holds together remarkably well. Like, I can't... If I hit this, it's not coming down. No matter how much that wheelbase shakes, it ain't moving. Pretty impressed, just saying. Oh, coffee. I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday, to be honest. Part of that, I think, is because it's morning and, like, I just ate breakfast, and I'm not, like, going to be sitting all day not eating. Today, I ate breakfast, I've got my snacks next to me, I'll make a sandwich when I take my first break. My gut is not bothering me nearly as much as it was yesterday. No, rally! Well, you can make the dashboards, right? And then I'll hot knife some dabs, and then we can drill press holes in the hot knife, and then we can partner up. I'll make the hot knife display holder, and you can make the dashboards. We can charge a premium, because that hot knife, man, dabs, man, aren't cheap. To make a hot knife look like a hot knife, you gotta spend some money. Or you gotta smoke a lot of res. But I'm not that guy. $1,000 hot knife display holders. Speaking of store stuff, I might actually do that again. I know, like, you know, I'm not a merch guy. I've never really pushed merch. But apparently Streamlabs got good shirts again. And because we have the thing for the multi-stream, I have access to them. So I might do that again. We might actually end up with a real streamer boy situation going on eventually here. Bro, my iRating's at 2164? Yo! Hey, come on now. That's pretty good, guys. I stayed over 2,000 for like 3 days. I'll cheers to that. Exclamation mark sesh. I had 20. I got 2,000 iRating. I raced 3 races. My iRating went up. I raced 3 races. My iRating went down. I raced a race, and we brought it back up again. We stayed above 2,000. Sorry. Okay, here are the stints. Wait, what? Hold on. Before I start the stints. God damn it. That's a good one. I like that one. Thanks, Two Beer. Oh, that's funny. Sorry. I can do this. There you go. There's the stints. So I'm gonna run the first 4 hours, same as we did yesterday. And then what we're gonna do, Cath is hopefully gonna run slowish. I really hope he's not running in 30s. I would like to see like 840 consistently would be awesome. And then that way I can take his dirty tires, and then Cath will run, and then I will run, and then Cath will run while I will run. This will get Cath's fair share done. He says he only needs 3 hours for fair share with 2 people. It's 25% of whatever equal share is. And so that should be 2 divided by 24 is 12. A quarter of that is 3. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yes. 3, 6, 9. Sorry. But yes, there we go. So Cath will come in and run those, and then I'm going to run the following 6 hours so he can sleep. And Cath's going to come check in on that 6th hour. At the end of that 6th hour. If I need him, he's going to run a stint. If not, we'll send him back to sleep for another couple hours. Or let him warm up and he can come do a stint in another 3 hours or something. But this way that we're going to manage the tires better. I didn't think about this when I set up the original stints. I just was like, I'll run 4 hours and 3 hours. But it would have been weird tire changes. This way, we're changing tires every 2 stints. So it should work out for us. Yeah! I'm stoked, dudes. We're ready. Oh, fucking stretch. Jesus. Oh, that was one of those, like, morning stretches. Gee, whoa, whoa, ba boo, ba 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 ba. God damn. Coming up out of nowhere on me. I think we'll keep this plugged in when I'm not driving. Ah. Good morning. Ay, Jesus Christ. Whoo! My duct tape's coming off. Because, of course, I duct taped my LEDs up. The blue LEDs for the pedal lights, they're definitely held up there by duct tape. I just duct taped them to the bottom of the desk. Fuck it, that's good, right? It works. The result works. That's what matters, right? And like I can make the light different colors. Look at that. Holy shit. You can actually see what's going on. My shoes are gray. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Heel toe, heel toe. Wah. Sorry. I actually don't mind the green. It doesn't look bad. Well, I don't like the red though. That looks like I'm trying to do foot stuff. Orange doesn't really show up. Purple just looks blue. I like the blue. I think the blue is the color to go with. Or the white. But then you can see my knees. Like these knees? Oh yeah, look at that knee. No. We hide the knees a little bit. You can see them, but now they're blue, so they don't look like knees. Anyways, hi. I'm stoked. We're ready, bros. We are ready. But yeah, the green or the blue should work, because everything's green and blue. Like, the green actually does kind of fit. Does the green look better than the blue? Do we have opinions? We have one opinion. Green or blue, boys? I guess I am a pothead. More green is not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not actually a fan of green. Blue is the color that I like. But that fucking green screen green contrasts the blue so well. While being a similar color. I hate that. I think I like this because it's darker. I think that's why I tend to gravitate towards the blue one. The green one looks brighter. Rally, you might be the only one that says anything, so maybe it'll be green and it'll be Rally's fault if anybody says it's bad. Oh, excuse me. Water. Water. Well, yeah, I'm not trying to make sex things happen. Like, I'm not trying to make you horny. I don't want to do this because I'll get you too aroused. You know? Those red vans. Whew, fuck me, dog. Jazz, what's your opinion? Blue or green? Green? Blue. Blue? Green. Oh, that's a second for green. All right. Rally instigated and Jazz finalized. Go team. This is a democracy. We Canadians up in here, even when we're not. My baby, clean outside. Oh, I should probably turn my wheel on. Alright, we're green guys now. Green and blue and green. It'll do. It'll do, it'll do. When my baby kisses me. Alright. We're ready. Right? Nothing else I need to do? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I got it all. I got chat up. Camera stuff is all working just fine. The only thing I was considering doing was moving my camera from up there to down lower again. I guess we can try it. It's just because it's crooked right now. Oh. Fuck. Got a sweet little woman like mine. If we do this, is this a bad? I stopped doing this originally because my ashtray was there. Oh, but it does feel more like us, doesn't it? Jazz, we're slowly reverting back, is what's happening here. I had, like, peak stream. Oops. I just accidentally seshed, so we might as well. Oh, Finn. Way ahead of you. They're literally already in the frame. Don't you worry. I can't do the golf club handbrake anymore because I have it. Slap it! I think I might have just made somebody come. Sorry. How's that? Oh, I mean, oh man, I wish I could have it just a little farther to the right. It's not bad though. I like it better down there than I like it up here, because then we're looking at each other at basically eye level. Like, you're not that much lower than me, I'm not that much higher than you. Whereas up there, I'm always looking up. But I wish I could have it just a little farther to the right. Can I get it? Oh, I can. Oh, hold up. Yeah, okay. I accept you. I am foreseeing what you did there. This might be the way. Camera down sits level. When it's up there, it's crooked because I have to turn it all cock-ass to get it sitting on the monitors, and I don't have another one of these tripods. I took it to my fucking skate park and left it there. There's a couple of things of mine in that warehouse. But that's like little things that don't matter. Or they matter, but not that much, you know? This definitely feels more like what I would normally have had. We got the shifter stuff, which is unnecessary, but mainly it's for the wheel for this race, so you can see me turning, wheeling. Yeah, I think this is the way. I wish that I could get it a little bit different, but I think this is better than up there. It'll definitely be more consistent because it won't get knocked over all the time, at the very least. So we're going to put it like that for now. And that'll be that. I think we got it, bros. And I got the lighting as good as I can. I can turn on the room light, but I figured with the endurance race, because it's going to get nighttime, I'd just leave the big light off. I don't think it's too dark. And the screen will brighten up too, once we're racing during the day. I think we got it, boys. I think we're set up. I think we're happy. Oh, that was a big cough, and I'm sorry. Alright, we got an hour and 20 minutes. Let's do a little bit of practice. And we're in, boys. Let's do some warming up. Get comfy. Looks good, I think. Ashtray's right there. Everything should be working out great. I put my hand on top of my shifters. It's my armrest. Or my handbrake, rather. Handbrake make a good armrest. Handbrake? No, arm brake. Sorry. Hey, it's George Stravopoulos! Oh. No, George Triantopoulos. That had to have been on purpose, right? Like, a fan of George Stravopoulos was like, I'm gonna name my kid George because our last name is Triantopoulos. That doesn't happen twice. Asher Little, 860 IR. I'm sorry, brother. That sucks. Oh, you see it? You see the dashboard? You see it? It's right there. It's right there. There's a dashboard, and it's lit with it. We can see it. Head pickle fucker. Oh, we back, baby. Got all the pit stuff up right now. Excuse me, I forgot to change the setup. I almost did this in the race last night too. God, look at that beautiful car. Come on, dog. LG Nords, full fuel, auto load. Okay, for real this time. Let's get some practice in. Little bit of warm up, little bit of warm up, warming up in the morning. Excuse me. We doing the reset thing. I just want to get a lap in at the very least here. And again, just like yesterday, I am not getting super serious right now. And we are taking it easy. Calm, autopilot, no problems. It feels better to look at you guys when you're there too, because this is how I normally look at people. Like, I'm looking a little bit down, but I don't have to tilt my head up. I want to bring you guys up so you're eye level with me. That's what it is. And also, my chat doesn't cover any of the racing surface anymore. It's on the dashboard of the car, which is kind of nice. Alright, here we go. Just about an hour, or a little over an hour rather, until the race is kind of starting. So we'll basically practice until either I need to go to the bathroom, or until we get to 10 minutes before the lobby opens. I probably won't practice in the practice session in the lobby, but we will run the quali. And again, this practice right now, very casual. We're not doing nothing crazy. Easy. No big scrubbins. No locking up the brakes. Kind of laps we can run. Probably 24 hours. Hopefully. No fear. Still using a decent bit of the track. What do you like? Nice and clean, still nice and easy. can technically get through without lift. But again, reminding, nice and easy. Don't win a 24-hour race in the first laps, yes? Unless winning to you is being done. Let's suppose you could win on the first corner if just being done is your goal. It's in the right here. Shush. Alright, nice, easy, casual first lap out. Feels good, man. Last time I did an easy casual lap, I fucked it up right here, so we're just gonna take a little lift there and then get on it after the little crest, and we have no problems. Beautiful. Brake bias back, 41.3. Fuck yes, I love having this dashboard working properly now. The relative that's on the left is basically for you, and like for me to check car classes. The one that's on the dashboard is the right size, right spot. This dashboard is so fucking good. Was it Stan that made it? Might have been Stan that made it. I just edited some things. I have to double check, I don't remember. God damn it, good work. Thank you. Dashboard, that works. Alright, last lap, 8:47, 6:73. 8:47. First lap out, full fuel, first lap of the day, clean. We're definitely feeling better than yesterday. Again, my target is 8:35 to 8:45 under race conditions, and then obviously the pit laps are a little longer, but full laps, unobstructed, need to be 8:35 to 8:45, and I'm happy. And we were doing that even with traffic yesterday, so. Just maintain some consistency here, and we should be good. The faster car behind. Will he actually pass us, or what is he doing? Oh, okay. And a faster car ahead. I fucking panicked. No walls. 20 seconds. 15. Good. Saw that other car ahead. I was kind of pushing a little bit with the car behind too. No good. I was on for an 833.
On the left.
Gotta remember not to pay attention to that shit. This guy's name is Nick Sipple. Sounds too much like nipple for that to be a coincidence. Somebody thought about that.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Oh, dude. You're in a GT3 car. Why? You're scared to me. Why in my booty? Oh, What are you doing? What is this? What the fuck over? I don't want to be fucking ahead of you.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Pretty sure I can hear that fucking wasp down there somewhere. There was a wasp at my house this morning. I hit it with my hat. I haven't seen it since. It's gonna come fight me while we're racing. You know how this works. Yep. Fuck, it's big too.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I gotta go try to catch this thing. Reset. This is important. This fucking wasp is driving me crazy. If I could get rid of them before the race starts, that would be really good. I can hear him buzzing around back there. I'm gonna find it. Oh god, it's on my fucking shit. Yeah! Where is he? He's under my desk. He's by the fucking... Oh, man.
Let's see. Okay, you might be able to see him. He's up there. Maybe you can't bring the camera further down.
So fucking wasp, man. Fuck, I think he moved, but I don't know where. Where the hell did this goddamn wasp go?
I am a nerd, this is true. This is very true.
Fucking wasps. I'm gonna get this wasp when I find him. Oh, he's not down there anymore. Motherfucker, where'd he go? No, he's definitely not down there anymore. Damn it. One big wasp is gonna ruin my fucking day. I'm still here. I'm just like looking around trying to find this fucking thing. Turn the big light on for a second. Maybe I can draw him out. He's behind me. He's fucking big. I need to find him. If I could find him and he was flying, I'd be fine. But he's so fucking fat that, like, he just falls behind shit. He's huge. He's not back there now. He'd be buzzing if he was back there. There was a wasp nest. Oh, there he is. I found him. Get away from the light. I need to kill you. He's on my light bulb. As soon as he gets off that light bulb, I'm gonna fuck him up. God damn it, I just kicked my water bottle. Where'd he go? He's still there. Okay. We got this. I gotta, like, see him, but not go blind staring at the light. Come on, dickhead. Get off the bulb. Get off the light bulb, you prick. You don't even like the light. It hurts you. It's hot. Fuck. Okay, you know how like there's like those little pull string cables to turn your light on? He's hanging on that fucking cable, so I can't hit him because I'm not gonna kill him. There he is. Land. 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 Not on my face. I haven't lost sight of him yet. I know I probably look stupid. But fuck, I lost sight of him. He's angry. Fuck me. He's like all over the place. I fucking hate wasps. He's too big. This wasp is too big. Hello, raiders. Thank you for the raid. I'm trying to kill the wasp. Oh, I fucking hit him. Where is he? I can hear him. He's over here somewhere. Fuck. I hit him good, too. I heard him go pop, pop, pop. He hit 2 things. Assassin, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. There's a goddamn wasp in my house. I'm trying to kill it. I think he's under my chair. Fuck. Maybe? Where'd he go? I hit him really good, and he went flying over here somewhere. Thank you for the luck, Slappities. It's a 24-hour race, just one big race. Just one big race. No little races, just one big race. Gummy Tot. Welcome, hello. Gracias. If anybody's paying attention from the lurker side on the mod side, a shout out for Assassin would be appreciated. I want to find this fucking wasp. I don't know if he took off again. But if he didn't... I can kill him. Oh, where the fuck is he? Oh, I found him! Ah, fuck! I just squished him with a fucking guitar case. He didn't fucking die. I need something harder. Okay. I think I got him. Axed. I see what you did there. That's funny. He's still fucking alive! Die, you asshole! Jesus. God damn, man! Fuck you! I want to pick him up, but I'm not sure he's dead. Now he should definitely be dead. Okay, let me grab a piece of paper towel. I told you! He wasn't fucking small, dog! It's a good sized fucking wasp. Like, he's like the size of a fucking... he's bigger than a quarter. Like, he's longer than a quarter. He's bigger than a dime straight up there. A big-ass motherfucking wasp, man. I've been driving around, buzzing around my house. I woke up, turned on the computer, and he went right by my head, and I was like, ah! And ever since then, I've been worried about him. We got him before the race started. 45 minutes till the race starts, my boys. I'm just gonna throw this in the garbage real quick and have a pee. Fucking goddamn wasps, man. Okay. We're here for real. Pee on that bitch. Don't ban Twitch, please. Talking about the bee. Don't... No, yeah, exactly. We're not peeing on anybody in this stream. Nobody is being peed on. Unless we win. That's my gift. That's my prize. You can't take that away from me. Oh. My guitar case was definitely going to fall over in the middle of that run. There we go. Okay. I'll pee on you, Finn. I'll pee on you. Just don't unsub. Sometimes some shit gets said. And it's like, in context, and with the homies, it does make sense, but then you think about it, and you're like, yeah, those words came out of my mouth. There, I hit the clip button for you. Okay. How do clips work? You save them, and then you share them with people, and hopefully people like them. And then more people come and hang out on the stream. And also they like, you know, it's nice to have them saved, for one, because like I can make little videos, well, not me, but you know, the homie can make little videos out of clips really easily, and knows what exciting things happen, because people generally only clip things when it's worth clipping them. Sometimes people just hit the button by accident, it is what it is, but... You can dodge an Audi, you can dodge a ball. Yeah, honestly, Jess, I'm gonna be like, not like a super promo guy, because that's not who I am, but like, you'll hear me kind of talk about stuff like this a little bit more, I think, over the next little while. Because I do, because of the homie that's been willing to help us with the editing stuff, I do want to try to do, I want to do right by him, so I'm putting everything, all of my efforts into making the stream succeed, while the homie is willing to do the editing work. I will not give up till he does. I just want to make sure that, like, if somebody's willing to help, that I do my best to succeed, you know? This looks okay, right? This camera angle is okay. I'm a little far away from the wheel right now. I'm supposed to be much closer to it, but... Yeah, so the biggest things, honestly, that anybody can do, subs are, I know, like, lots of people will donate instead of doing subscriptions, because I'll make more money that way. But subscriptions help the channel grow. So there is, like, kind of a trade-off, and Twitch has a thing, too, where if you have more subs, you can actually get a better split with the partnership deals now. And with the way the affiliates work, you can, like, level up, so to speak, so that you can eventually get 80% of your sub money instead of 50. And, like, things like that. And I think there's, like, steps in between even now. Which has kind of changed things the way that they've done that a little bit. But yeah, like, that's the stuff that helps grow. So, like, make clips. Make clips and share them with anybody you think might be interested. Fucking... subscriptions and bits and all that kind of stuff. That shows Twitch what I'm doing is a good thing, and hopefully gets them to put me on pages and stuff like that, so that people actually see it then. Those are the important things. And then hopefully we get the YouTube going. And that will doubly help. I think I got the camera right. I think that's good. We can go all the way up to where we're driving just to make sure. Oh, yeah. I was worried that my hand was in front of my face. But, like, it's not really. Kind of is a little bit when I'm turning left, but... I think that's probably fine. I would like to move it over to the right a bit, but I don't think I have a way I can do that. I might. I'm gonna keep thinking about it. We got 20 minutes. These like little dial-in adjustments that we're doing right now are like kind of the final ones. Like we've got the brake kit and the pedal plate coming for the pedals. They're in Calgary right now, so they actually should be here like pretty soon. So like next week I'll have that stuff. That'll be the final of the physical things to add to the rig for a while. Also, I'm using the Alien Quadrilogy box set to hold up the camera is what I'm gonna do. I think I can make the camera higher. So we have ourselves the Alien Quadrilogy. Very important. This is like my favorite box set ever made, by the way. Just to be clear, as far as like being able to buy movies back in the day was cool. It sucks that we don't now. But like this looks fucking cool. Is that not a cool fucking box, dude? Alien 1, Alien 2, Alien 1, Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, and then there's the Alien Legacy is like all the behind the scenes shit. Dope ass box though. Come on. You just don't buy movies like that anymore. Fuck, that thing's cool. And that gets us maybe a little over a third of the way where I need it to be. So I'm going to add in, you do buy books like that. I'm still jealous. I don't buy books anymore either. I buy them digitally because I just don't want to have things. And then we have the Matrix box set. But this is only when the third one was out, right? No. Yes. This is only the third one. So this is the original 3 and the Animatrix. And then like a fuck ass load of edition stuff. Oh, and that doesn't get us quite high enough though. So I'm gonna grab another box set of some kind. I'm sure I've got more. Hang on. They're right here. I don't have to go far. Oh, Finn will appreciate this. I'm not using this because I occasionally like to read this with my son. But a nice hardcover Hobbit. You know, nice hardcover. It came with postcards. So there's like a whole host of postcards. I do have a book. And there's like 10 postcards. Okay, I have more box sets. We will make this work. I will make this work. We have the Die Hard trilogy, because of course we do. This one's seen better days. But we have the Die Hard trilogy. And honestly, that's like pretty close to where we need to be. But if I need to do some adjustments, I'll mix in the Star Wars trilogies. Not like different Star Wars trilogies, the same Star Wars trilogy. Just the different versions of the same Star Wars trilogy. Because of course, we have the originals and the fucking the remasters. But okay, let's see. If we take this and we put it over here, is this better? The Highlander TV show? That's crazy. It is too, isn't it? Ah, okay. Okay. Now we've figured it out. And the chat is literally on top of the camera. It's like in the perfect spot. Fingerless gloves? Check. Slap hands? Slap! Kofefe? Hell yeah. I got a Simpit shirt. I got coffee. I got Monster. I have a hot knife. Okay, but the bandana wasn't an all-the-time thing, to be fair. To be fair. And the bandana is right here, by the way. It's hanging on the guitar. You just can't see it super well. But it's right here. The bandana is here. And like the bandana, that same blue bandana that was my mom's before I was born, that she had and used to wrap around her leg as a teenager when she was that age, and then I got it. Bandana's right there. Wifey is home, actually. She's leaving right away, but she is home. She's going to run a race. Wife's going to run a race. If she pops in to say she's leaving before she leaves, holler good luck at her. Alright. We have half an hour. Doobie, baby. You're right, though, Finn. As soon as I saw this is the angle. Right here. This is the hole. That's it. Because it used to be on a thing that was right here. It's a little bit farther away than it was, but it's like totally fine. Twitch freeze for a second. Oh. That honestly probably was the wife. Let's be honest. It's okay. She's going to of the comfort cigarette, yeah. And my GIMP finger, don't forget my GIMP finger. Harder to tell on a smaller screen, but there's a reason why I didn't like this camera angle. Like, I liked this camera angle, it was my favorite camera angle, but it made me super self-conscious. 1, I'm skinny as fuck. 2, GIMP finger. When I was trying to switch to, like, camera angles that were behind me, I talked to Jazz about this yesterday, but that was, like, part of the reasoning. Like, you can't see my face, you can't get mad about me not shaving. Things like that. But I've gotten more comfortable now. I know where I'm at. I can deadlift more than twice my weight. I can do 10 chin-ups on command. I can do 50 push-ups. I'll have to do them in a couple sets, but I can do them on command. I can fucking skate for like 8 to 10 hours. I can jog for an hour if I needed to. I can bike for 4 or 5 hours on a 100-pound bike with no power assist. 310. Thank you. All right. Get the fuck out of here. This is my good hand, though, Finn. Sorry, I had to say it. Yeah, come on now. 310. Somewhere around there. The last time I tried it was 320, so that's like tried deadlifting, not weighed myself. I weigh about 150, 155 on a good day, but 320 is the last time I did deadlifts, and that was what, a month and a half ago, something like that. Somebody asked me, and they were like, "Oh, how much can you do?" I don't fucking know. I haven't done that since I was a teenager, and I didn't want to push it. But with 320, my back didn't hurt. I can do 4 or 5, no problem. Be all right. You know, a handful. That's my whole thing. As long as you're in shape enough that you can move like 250, 300 pounds in a pinch, and you're not going to get gas doing it, I don't think anybody can really say anything against you. That's why I'm more comfortable with it now. Is because like I know that I can accomplish any task that may be given to me or that I might need to accomplish. And I know like physically in terms of like my cardio and my ability to like actively go and like do sports and things like that, I'm likely in better shape than anybody that makes a comment about my weight. like if anybody's saying anything about how thin I am, like, okay, I can outrun you. I can probably out leg press you. I can definitely like just be active for longer than anybody that's saying that. Because anybody that's saying that is likely like a super big internet nerd. They don't spend 4 to 6 hours a day on a skateboard. Like sweating their dick off, actually trying, not just cruising around, fucking skateboard dancing or whatever fuck it is that kids do these days. There's a guy that comes to the skate park. He rides a longboard. And he like listens to his headphones and rides around doing this like he's on Venice Beach. But then he like runs his hand along the rails. Like he actually one time asked a homie of mine to take a video. And I was like kind of curious, so I'm like watching because like I'm like, whoa, this guy's actually gonna do something. He's asking somebody to take a video. This must be sick. And he like rides around the back of the park doing this shit, and then like rides by the rails and pets them. Like drags it with, but he's all like leaning over with his arm up and shit, petting the rails. And that was his line. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a thing. So just to be clear, that's not what I'm doing. I jump. I do kickflips. My kickflips are stronger than your son's kickflips. I'm the dad. When you see the meme that's like, dude, dad's kickflips are better than yours, or like the sad face where it's like when homie's dad's kickflips are better than yours, I'm the dad. I'm the dad with the kickflips. I do. I've literally done 5-0s and 50-50s and board slides on washing machines. That's right. Sorry, I get like a little too into that. I apologize. I'm fucking rambling at this point. I skateboard. I skateboard hard. I'm actually really good. Like, I think I can confidently say that if I grew up in California, I probably would have actually been like a, maybe not pro, but like a at least AM. Like, I definitely would have been on AM teams. I was sponsored when I was a kid. So, I would have been on like real teams and stuff. I might not have gone far. I might not have been an Olympic guy, but I'm good enough that I would have been good had I been able to skate year round. People forget too, like, when you see a good Canadian skater, right? When you see a Canadian skater that can like skate handrails and sets and stuff like that, your town got a pro? That's cool. That's really cool. Does he have a YouTube? Can you Discord me his YouTube if he has one? That's really cool. That's like actually really cool. Our city has like a lot of people from around here that have gotten really big. Like Joe Buffalo's kind of from around here. There's a couple guys out of Calgary on the Zero team. But nobody sticks around long enough to be from Lethbridge, really. And if you do, again, this is what I was getting at. People forget when you're talking about skateboarders. When you see a really good Canadian skateboarder, that guy could probably only skate for half the year. Like, he doesn't get to skate year-round. You take, like, Andy Anderson. He went down to the States, and now he can skate all the time. And he's literally an Olympian. Good Canadian skaters, we built different, motherfuckers. We fucking send it. Fucking American motherfuckers. Oh, Hollywood 16. Yeah, Hollywood 16, your steps are little baby steps. Come up here and fucking skate some Canadian steps, motherfuckers. That shit's regulation. We don't got none of these little fucking 3-inch little baby steps. When I skate a 3-block, those blocks are like 2 foot by 2 foot. It ain't like fucking little itty bitty motherfuckers. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. Our staircases are bigger. It drives me nuts because I'm like, I've skated an 11 stair, but an 11 stair here is like a 22 stair in California. Like, like it's like their stairs are like twice the size. That's actually a thing. Cali stairs are little. It's the same thing with their picnic benches. You guys see like old videos of skateboarders skateboarding picnic benches? And thank you, Finn. I appreciate it. I'm going to enjoy the fuck out of that at some point, either during this stream or right after. That's super cool. I was saying something and then I said thank you and I completely forgot where I was. Something about stairs. Anyways, our stairs are big stairs. Our stairs are real stairs. There's regulations. Using an old school deck too? That's cool. There's been a resurgence of that lately. I'd be willing to bet he watches Victor. There's a guy on the Powell team, Victor Garcia and Christopher Hyatt, and they both skate like kind of weird shaped decks. And like it seems like more people are starting to, and I kind of think a lot of it has to do with Powell. Powell's been like on a fucking resurgence though. Like you gotta remember like wait, Hyatt is from Christopher Hyatt? Where are you from? Christopher Hyatt's the guy? Oh, I follow Christopher Hyatt. I watched the shit out of Christopher Hyatt. Hyatt's fucking awesome, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dog. Christopher Hyatt's the shit. He definitely watches Victor. He skates with Victor. He's on PAL. That's funny. That's cool. That's really cool. Because he just went pro, too. Like, because he's been an AM for years, or on their flow team, or on their AM team, or whatever, for a long time. But, Powell right now, also, he just got hurt, too. Chris got hurt quite a bit for a little while ago. I think he's better now, but he got hurt a little while ago. At the skate park he came up in. That's cool. That's fucking dope. Yeah, Chris is cool because Chris is he skates shape decks, but he doesn't do like shape deck kind of tricks. He does like, you know, kind of real tricks. Some of them are like kind of more old schooly, but they're still kind of real tricks too. He's not like fucking the guy who wears the gloves and says "sponsored" all the time. He's not that guy. Also, I need to register for this race. I don't have an alarm, and we're not registered while I'm thinking of it right now. So what you're saying is when I do finally get to come down to the States, and that person definitely owns that car, you got me a hookup. You got a parking lot I can put my van in and wake up and go skate in the morning, right? All right, 24 hours of Nürburgring. Register. Porsche Cup. Continue. Drivers, add Roger Clark. Devin Booth, Roger Clark. Register team. 10-minute drive from that park. It's indoor. Why don't you skateboard? You take your Acoustisass and go Acoustisass up in the stands for a while and then go skateboard. I know why you don't skateboard. You don't have to answer that. So I say that. In my head, I don't see you skateboarding because I've seen how you get when you're racing. You ever cared about going fast? When you're skateboarding, the whole point of skateboarding is to fail. So you have to like be able to fail over and over and over and over and over, and in like painful ways. You have to like break a leg or break an arm, and you have to have scarred up shins all the time. You would have broken so many decks. Exactly. And you would have been so fucking mad. That third time you jump down that 10 stair that you're just trying to ollie and it should be easy, broken deck. Exactly. I have a temper, but like when it comes to like getting really into stuff, I don't know. I have a weird way of stepping away from the anger at the same time. So like there are times where I get mad. I'm not going to claim that I'm not that guy, but most of the time I'm not that guy. That's what I mean. That's why I use this specific example. Just trying to ollie a stair that should be easy. Because it happens in skate, right? Some days you go out and you just can't fucking do it. Like you just can't do basic shit. It's weird. It's fucked. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Right? It's just like some days, like on Thursday, was it? On Thursday, every race we were crashed out of except for the rain race, and we were still hitting that race. I just managed to recover better. There was no reason for that. Nothing was different. I wasn't driving any different. I was driving clean. We just happened to hit those three fucking idiots. Skateboarding has its own version of that. And it's just like, if you're not on that day, you're not on. And if you try to force it, you'll go. And like, there's a 4-stair at my local, but it's like a long 4. The stairs are short, but they're like a foot long. So it's like as long as an 8-stair, as high as like maybe a 3.5, 4-stair. And there are days where I go and I just can't ollie it. Like I can jump it like manual little pop ollie and just ride away, but like to actually pop and land as though I'm trying to warm up so that I'm ready to skate other shit, I just can't ollie it. And I'll go skate for 15, 20 minutes, and that's exactly what I do is I walk away. But I could imagine that like young Finney wouldn't be walking away. Young Finney'd just be getting more and more mad if skating was the thing you wanted to do. So that's why I think you don't skate. And we've tied the conversation in. Look at me go. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it, Finney. I did it. 261 teams, 480 drivers, 24 hours on the Nordschleife. Booyah, baby. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Anybody who's still lurking, I appreciate you guys. I know we had the raid. I don't know if anybody ever got the shout out, but just in case they didn't. Assassin dropped a raid while I was trying to kill the Wasp. So, give the homie a follow on the Twitch lands. Would be much appreciated. If you're on YouTube, you can look up that name on Twitch if you would like to, and you can follow him, and that would be nice of you. But you don't have to. I understand Twitch, YouTube, different communities. I started streaming to YouTube mainly so that I can have the VODs so that homie can do the editing easier. It's kind of a hassle to do it from Twitch to YouTube, to him to YouTube. If it's just all on YouTube ready to go, it should be easy enough for homie to grab and go. Oh, speaking of which, I completely forgot. One thing I do want to do with that is unlist my VODs on YouTube. They can be... They're on Twitch for subs, but... I know I can do this automatically, and I'll set it to do it automatically eventually, but... First I'm going to unlist all those, and then I'll remove these two. Those are just like test streams. This is the actual try. That one I might want to keep. Alright, that should have sorted it. Now, just to make sure I didn't, like, accidentally fuck my stream, because my chat just gave me a bunch of notifications. They do seem to, even when you edit them, hey, Finn? That does seem to be a thing. So we're just going to avoid all that entirely. Oh, yeah, everything seems to be working. We are still functional. Look at us go. Hell yeah. I have to wonder, was this Merc? Does Merc have a different name on YouTube? Because he said nerd. It had to be Merc, right? I saw it earlier, and that's who I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Anyways, yeah, so no more exporting from Twitch to YouTube. YouTube has its own fucking thing now, and videos will be edited. We have a homie that's been gracious enough to offer to help, so... If he wants to come out of the woodwork and let people know what he's doing, he can do that, and you can thank him. But I don't want to call him out because he asked me not to put him in the descriptions, so I would assume he doesn't want me to call him out. But there is a homie that was like, "Hey, I will help you. I will do editing." Thank you. And so I am putting more effort into the streams. You guys will notice overlays and things have gotten a little bit cleaner, a little more fleshed out, a little faster than I was kind of going, because I had everything kind of set up, but I had a lot of little housekeeping things to do. We've done all that now. There will be a little bit of additions underneath the stream panels and all that crap again. I have them made, I just have to put them up. We'll be a real streamer again, soon enough. Oh, motherfucker. Sweet baby Jesus. Do I put this up here? I think I put this up here. That was a good doobie. Just one this morning. We're not going overboard because it's earlier in the morning. I don't need a joint and a half. I'm stoned. That's perfect. And by the time we get to like 2-3 hours into this race, I may want to light another joint. So we're going to roll one. But we'll spark it up later. Doobie 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 doobie. I'm like kind of stoked. I like keep looking over at the fucking stream or whatever. And it really does, like, it brings me back, man. In a good way. Being on the, like, we're on the Norbs for a 24. We had an accident last night too. I'm like, I don't want to like say too much and like jinx it or whatever, or like put too much pressure on Cath, but like many times we have gone into a 24-hour race, and the first race something has gone wrong just because of like lack of practice, kind of as a rule, or just nerves. And then the second race we've come back to do well. There is an opportunity here. And I'm finally getting to do the thing. Like, I've wanted to solo a Nürb 24 since we like started doing Nürburgring races in iRacing. It has been many years that I've wanted to do this. Cath is running 3 hours to meet the mandatory minimum for fair share. If I don't need him to run after that, I won't get him to run after that. He's gonna come check in 6 hours into my first stints, and maybe check in after that a few times. But there'll be 6 hours in the middle of the day, towards the evening, nighttime. This Cath finishes his stint at 9, I think, 9 p.m. So there'll be like 3 hours. The Cath is running a total of 6 hours that he's around in the evening. And then I'll be driving into the night. Stoked, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, speaking of, I should get Discord. That's funny that it's Christopher Hyatt. Okay. Wanted to do a Discord post. Everything's done. Everything's set up. I got probably enough coffee for these stints, to be honest. It's our first 4 hours here. Also, you're gonna see me like look over to say something and be looking up there for like the next day because I moved shit. We'll get over that eventually, but sorry, monitors moved a little bit because I bash into them sometimes. Seem to be good. Okay, doobies rolled. I got this doobie rolled. I don't want to light it. Don't light it. Don't light it yet. Don't light the doobie yet. Save it. You're gonna need it, Booth. Alright. Got a snack. I got a doobie. Got a lighter. Everything's in the right place. I already have a smoke going, so let's not do that. Jesus. You can tell the nerves are getting to me now. I was doing good a few minutes ago. We're at the point now where we're like actually getting ready to start. Nerves have come back. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Everything is fine. Got the dashboard up. It's got power. It ain't gonna die on me. Okay. Last check. Just to make sure. Sorry, I put the thing in front of my other monitor like a dumbass, but it doesn't matter. Spotify, my jam is on. Good. This is a 43-hour playlist, so I won't have to worry about anything there. If you're looking for like a playlist to listen to today, join my jam. It's classic rock, and it will be for the next 40 hours. Just in case, you know, if you don't want to listen to the stream, or if you just want to have a playlist to listen to today that's not your music, or like is your genre but not your choices, I also like to do that. Don't use the Spotify thing. Join Booth's Jam. Currently Greta Van Fleet. Good song. We're down to 5 minutes. We're down to 5 minutes, bros. It's time. I should like do like an actual little stretch here at the end, shouldn't I? Probably. We getting close, my dudes. We getting close. Reconnected to the network. What? Where's a hiccup? Weird. We should be fine now. The wife's, she's out doing her run. I'm doing my race. Kids are, they're fine. They got computers and friends and stuff. They know the rules. The only thing that might interrupt us is if we get, if the kids have an emergency. That's the only thing that's going to get us up. Because obviously family comes first. You guys know that. But hopefully the kids will be all right. They'll be fine. I already fed the dog. I'll let him out in 4 hours when I'm done my stints, which is 2 o'clock. That's fine. That's basically when I normally let him out anyways. Awesome. We are in a good spot, my dudes. We are in a good spot. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And then this is going to go unavailable and go tell us it's race time. It's just about time. We're going to have a little bit more doobie, because doobies are important, yes, I think. So, you know, exclamation mark, sesh. We got 45 minutes before the race actually starts. We'll run a little bit of the practice, have our doobie, run the qualifier, and so on. Yes, yes, sesh. Sesh! Hell yeah. Slaps and seshes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Doobie. And Kofefe. Here's my dude. And cheers to any of the lurkers. I appreciate yous. Fingers crossed, man. Cath's gonna get practice today. He's gonna do better. He's gonna keep it alive. We're gonna do well. We got this. We fucking got this. We got this. Sound like I'm trying to convince myself. I swear to God, we got this. I'm not gonna fucking crash. Everything's gonna be great. It's all gonna be glorious. Everything's gonna be amazing. Seriously, though, it's gonna be good. Sorry, I needed to move something. There was a fucking thing in front of my monitor. It's pissing me off. Okay. I'm in the Discord already, so when Cath gets in, he'll be able to just jump in. You'll hear a little boota boop, and he'll be here. His mic was working last night with no problems, so we're good that way. Sorry, I gotta make sure no wedgies. You guys know the deal. Don't sit on your nuts. Never sit on your nuts. Oh, fuck, I was muted. Oh, coughing. Follow Maple. Fuck. Piss cunt. He's a solid dude. That link I just posted is Maple. I don't know if I was muted when I said that, but I'm not now. He's a solid dude. He let me post in his Discord because he had a staff meeting last night, and I'm running a 24. So he did a nice thing. I wanted to do a nice thing back. So if you guys aren't already following him, or if you're just like, you know, potheads in general, go follow him. Solid guy. Alright, and apparently that wasn't the right lobby. I had a feeling, but it's okay. We're going into the right lobby now. Everything is good. We've done everything I can, man. I've got some drink. I've got a whole bunch of water. Hey, there we go. Okay, got a whole bunch of water. Like 3 or 4 liters, kind of dealio. A whole bunch. I want to make it so that I don't have to struggle to open it. It's got one of those caps where, like, it's got a little cap and a big cap, but the little cap is sometimes harder to open than the big cap. So you gotta use 2 hands or else it opens 2 lids. Motherfucker. The big cap needs to be like a safety locking cap. Solved. But then it's more expensive and these water bottles are already like $80. Fucking Canadian funny money. Anyways, cheers! We got Doobie, we got Timmy's. Doobie's going out. I want to save at least half of this, because 2 hours into this race, we might want to have a pup. So we'll have a final pup right now. Probably gonna cough like a bitch. I'm dying, but it's okay. It's fine. We said it's okay. We fine. Jesus Christ. A death cough indeed. Yeah, well, and I'm not going to mute the mic while I'm racing, so... Or if I cough when I'm racing, I'm sorry. But we won't be smoking as much weed. Basically, we're doing a 4-hour stint. Hour 3, hour 4. I might smoke a joint. Otherwise, not so much. Whew. It's hard to smoke while you're racing, and this is a big track. Alright. The final sesh is up for me. Let's put some gloves on. Let's do some practice laps. We are in the lobby. We are for real here in the lobby now. This is a thing. We are here. We do a big ol' slaps like a so. No, not like that. Slap hands, brothers. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. I appreciate you. If you're lurking on Twitch, if you're lurking on YouTube, many thank yous. Those of you guys have been active in chat this morning. I really appreciate you. I don't have chat on screen, sorry. As far as I know, you're not supposed to put both the chats on screen, and I need both the chats for me to see, so I'm not gonna faff around with that nonsense. In our lobby, we have more classes! Oh, this is awesome! Oh, this is great! Look at that, look at all the Porsches! Look at all, we have green cars, we have blue cars, we have yellow cars, purple cars, and red cars. We have so many classes. Oh, this is wonderful. We're doing a 24-hour race. This is the 24 hours of Nordish life. It's a biggin. I've wanted to solo this for many years, but under the rules, we're not technically allowed to. Cath, a very good friend, longest or second longest sub, is running with us as a relief driver. He's going to come around this afternoon and do 3 stints, but he'll be running 1, then I'll run 1, and so on. For him to run 3 so that he gets his fair share, so that we have 2 drivers. And then otherwise, as long as I'm good, I'm going to drive. If I'm not good, I'm going to give Cath the car and say thank you. He's going to have like a 6-hour sleep after his 3 stints, and then he'll be able to wake up and kind of like fart around and maybe have a little bit more of a nap if he wants, depending on how I'm feeling at that point. But yeah, not a lot of pressure on Cath. All I need from him is to bring the car home clean. He does not have any pressure as far as lap times or anything like that. We just don't want any accidents, right? And that's the big thing. Fucking awesome, dude. We have so many car classes. This is great. We tried to do a race last night. There was an incident. I'm not gonna like get super into it, but we'll just say like, you know, we did Cath jumping in to help me out. He didn't have a lot of time to prepare. Today, he actually has some time to prepare. So, I think we're going to do well. Looking at our grid situation, there's a green car up top. Is that just because nobody's put in times, right? I think that's just because nobody's put in times. I don't understand why it puts him there. But I'm, like, pretty stoked for this. This is dope. Look at all the different car classes, bros. There's going to be probably front-wheel drives up in here. Oh, yes! We only had GT3, GT4, and 8 Porsches last night. This time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 Porsches? So we have 11 cars in our own class, plus all of this other shit. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm so glad we decided to race this race. This was the one to do. A lot of these guys are going to be dudes that were in the same boat as us too, so one would hope they'll be driving extra safe because they already crashed out of a race. Phil, cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the luck. Gracias. Oh, dude. Bro, we got so many more classes. So many more classes. Saw the end of the last one. Yeah, no, so, again, I don't want to get too into it, because I don't want Cath to feel bad. He shouldn't feel bad. Cath came in and had 2 evenings of practice. Maybe I will get into it, because maybe that would be better. Cath came in and had 2 evenings of practice. So, for him to have had a slip out and hit the wall, not unexpected. Really not. Like, I kind of had a little bit of a feeling that things were going to be rough. We ran the first race knowing that there were other races I could join later on. You know, there's a reason why we do it this way. You run the first race. If you don't make it, it gives you time to have a nap, reset, and try again. We've got our second opportunity. Again, I've wanted to do this for years. The fact that Cath is even willing to try. Remember that too. He had an accident last night, has only had 2 afternoons of practice. This is a car with no traction control, no ABS, and the power of a GT3, and less aero. This car's not an easy car to drive. And he's jumping in to do that. And he had an accident last night live on stream and is coming back to do it again. So, guys, like, thank Cath, please. Like, mention that he's a fucking boss for doing this. Don't give him a hard time for crashing, please, because we want his nerves to not be crazy. But more importantly, say thank you. Show our appreciation, because, like, you wouldn't. You're not gonna practice one of the hardest cars to drive outside of open wheel cars. Jump on one of the hardest tracks in the world and have 4 hours of practice and run a 24-hour race live in front of a bunch of people. Most of you would not do that. So thank Cath for that, please. And he's not doing it because he's dumb. I know some people, like, not necessarily you guys, but I know there are people out there that would do it because they're dumb. I'm the guy that would do it because I'm dumb. Cath actually has the potential to do it. He just needs that extra bit to practice before the race. He got home from work, went to sleep, woke up, and raced. That was how how the race started for him. Today, hopefully he's up, having coffee, and chilling, and fucking relaxing, and right about now, he should be starting to practice. So he's going to have like 3-4 hours of practice before he ever has to worry about driving. And hopefully he has a hour break after his practice. And we've only got him on the hook for 3 hours. It's super casual. He's going to hang out. We'll be able to hang out in the stream and stuff like that. It's during the day instead of the middle of the night, so he's not going to be tired. Like, we've set ourselves up for success with this run. So anyways, I know I said I wasn't going to get into it, and then I said I was. Now we've gotten into it. That's what happened yesterday. And, like, it's not a bad thing. Again, don't fucking shame him when he pops into chat. Say thank you. Like, appreciate him, because, you know, especially after having an incident like that, his nerves have got to be crawling up his ass. I'm super stoked, man. Come on, dog. Like I said, we set him up for success. Oh yeah, we've all made fuck-ups. Yeah. Well, like, you know, like, there are, I think, 2 spa races that I was the one that really fucked up, but one in particular I extra fucked up. I tried to go without tires and completely destroyed the car. I should have taken tires, and I didn't. I think I tried a triple stint or something stupid like that. It was like an extra dumb, and I like that's something that, like, I might not remember the specifics, but like, it bites me still years later. Um, but that's the thing. Like I said, we got time to practice now. We kind of expected a little hiccups. Now we're good. We're set up for success. Homie's racing during the day. He's gonna have 6 hours of sleep before he wakes up to practice to maybe take over for me being tired. And I'm pretty sure I can do it. I'm going for it. I'm fucking doing it, man. We're running 4 hours. Hour break, hour run, hour break, hour run, hour break, hour run. And then, well, sorry, hour break, hour run, hour break, hour run, hour break. And then we're fucking going. We're going to give it as hard as I fucking can. I lied, not as hard as I can. We're going to give it in the most comfortable way I possibly can. Like, I was going to say like missionary, but actually, in the end, that's more stamina. Reverse cowgirl. I don't even have to play with the titties. I just gotta lie there. We're going to give it in the most relaxing way possible. Sorry. We are now how long? 12 minutes in, so that's 8 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes, brothers. Tony! Thank you. Thank you for the luck. I very much so appreciate you. We're ready, man. We're here. We're ready. We've had doobies. Well, we had a doobie and a half, which is like pretty well perfect. We're relaxing for the next few minutes. We're gonna hop in and do the qualifying pretty quick here. Quali casual, quali casual. Just gonna quali casual. That's all we're doing. Casual, quali. I'm like a little bit not relaxed, but I'm more relaxed than I was yesterday, that's for damn sure. I got my Sim Pit shirt on. Got my socks pulled up nice and high. My socks are set to damn, fool. If you know the meme, that guy's fucking great. He's fucking hilarious. Assassin! Oh, you showed up at just the right time. We are just over 5 minutes from the qualifying. You showed up at literally the perfect time. And just because I did it recent enough that I can do a little Control-Z, see? And a Control-V thing. Assassin gave us a raid earlier. He's back. Click his name if you're in the Twitch land. And go give him a follow. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. Gracias. I know you had to raid and run. Never feel bad for the raid and run. It's allowed. I understand. I forget to raid, and when I do raid, I often raid and run. It just depends on what time it is. Sometimes I remember, but it's one of those things I gotta get back into the habit of again. Alright, here we go.
Aw, such a good son. Such a good assassin.
Sorry. Apologize. Nerves, man. I'm gonna say a lot of stupid shit over the next 24 hours. I'm gonna have to stop apologizing eventually. After about hour 5 or 6, I'm probably not responsible for anything that comes out of my mouth, okay? There will be a point where the brain-to-mouth connection no longer has, like, a check in the middle, you know? There's, like, a little customs office in there that's like, hey, you shouldn't say that. And, like, eventually it just gets added to, like, a blacklist. You don't have to think about it, right? That's growth. It's expensive, Assassin. If you ever want to, like if you ever actually do want to, please do not just buy some junk off Facebook and try to get into it. Message me and like have a we'll get in Discord and actually talk, have words, because it's one of those hobbies where you can get into it for decently cheap, but if you buy the wrong shit, you'll hate it. Like, or it'll be like really hard, right? There are things that like you might still like it, but it'll be like needlessly difficult. Whereas if you buy the right cheap-ish stuff, you can get into it for like about $500. You already have a PC and stuff like that. You can get into it for around $500. It's not that bad, but you got to make sure you get the right shit, or you won't be happy with it. So please, if you ever do decide to, message me. Or if anybody in chat has questions about this stuff, you can ask me and then you'll find out more. Because I love talking. Words come out of my mouth all of the time. You might say I word vomit. Yeah, even the game that I'm playing, like, this is notoriously a stupid expensive game. You can get into it for a fairly affordable price if you're careful with it, too. I didn't spend that much at once. I spent a lot over time. Because this game, this simulator, because we don't call them games, they're simulators. This simulator specifically has like a subscription that's monthly, and you have to buy cars and tracks, and if you don't subscribe, you lose all your cars and tracks. They are there when you resub in the future if you decide to, but it's not something you can just like, you know, you don't own that content to play offline. So like it is kind of expensive that way. But you can get a year of it on Black Friday, and then like be very specific with the content that you buy for the first few years, and by the end of the third, fourth year, you own enough content that you're pretty much running everything and spending like $15, $30 every few months, if that, on top of the sub, so it's not that bad at that point. Now, that said, this is actually kind of like a last race in iRacing for us. I will still be doing iRacing for a little while. I'm going to leave the sub on, but we're not buying content. And the only reason I'm leaving the sub on is for races like this, where there's like special events and there isn't one in the sim that we're going to be moving over to. And Porsche Cup races, because this car is like my favorite car. It's just such a good car. No traction control, no ABS, an ass load of power. You actually have to be a decent driver to drive it. Which means that, like, when a inexperienced driver tries to drive this car, they're dead within the first few laps, and you don't have to worry about them anymore. Whereas, like, with a GT3 car, where you have this kind of speed, or a GT4 car where you have a little less than this kind of speed, but you have traction control and ABS, that safety net keeps the not as good drivers alive for longer. You know? So the racing tends to be a little bit better in the Porsche Cup, if you can maintain a decent pace. And we're okay. I'm not, like, fast, but I'm not slow. What matters is that I'm consistent. And also that I paint the car well. I made that paint, and I'm fucking proud of it. That paint is beautiful. Fucking hell yes. We got our names on the car. Our sponsors. I'm using Moza equipment and Moza Next Level Racing and Thrustmaster, so I put Moza Next Level Racing and Thrustmaster stickers on the bumper. Anyways, quality time, baby. Here we go. Oh, setup. Setup. I don't know why it keeps running this specific setup. Don't load that setup. That's not the setup to load. I don't know why you do that. Edit. My setups. Endurance race. Thank you. Done. And then I'm going to go like this and hit auto load now. Endurance Nords 24, dry tires, fuel at 110 liters. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Quality time. Thanks, Phil. I appreciate you.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Decent first corner. I can push these braking zones a little further, you'll notice. And I can probably get on the gas a little harder and earlier and so on. But that's not the objective here. We just want to run nice and clean. So I'm a little slow out there, but that's a corner I struggle in. Better to be safe. Lift in, throttle at apex. Just touching the inside curb. We're not upsetting the car. Very good. Braking at the bridge instead of at the sign. Third gear, lots of apex here. This one can handle it. Late turn in, second gear, early throttle. Normally I would kind of turn in a little earlier and push through in third, but again, safety first, please. Little bit of an early brake, but a nice run through the corner, good exit, out wide and back in, so that we can have a decent exit. Not going to get on the throttle too early because it was a little sloppy. Here, I'm going to just dab the brakes, turn in and throttle. I don't have to brake, we can lift, but again, safety first. Straight line brake, left curb, straight line brake, right curb, third gear, throttle through to the left curb, brake as we straighten out. Straighten out brake, third, apex, apex, exit, third gas, brake at the end of the graffiti, second, early throttle, hard out. Controlled, baby! Doesn't have to be fast, just has to be controlled. Car's gonna do some jank shit because that's a big hill, that's fine. Little brake in and out. Beauty. I'll probably brake for that the whole race. I don't need to, probably will still. Safety first. And like, the amount of time I lose is like tenths, if that. And on a track this long, a tenth or two to make a corner safer, well worth it. Absolutely, Assassin. Like, there are added things. Right, when you add in G-forces, it changes things. You add in actual weight, like the car's body weight moving. You know, sims do a pretty good job of that, depending on the sim and depending on which cars and stuff like that. But like, you start adding in those effects for real, and there will be changes. But it's been proven now, time and time again, many people have gone from sim to real world. It absolutely helps. Lots of people will say that sims are harder. I think that depends on the driver, because there are some pro drivers who can't drive in sims and say they're shit, There are drivers that can't drive in sims, though, and say that because of the missed feelings, they have trouble with the sim. And those are the ones I think that are telling the truth. I think what it is that some people drive a lot by the feel of the physics, what their gut's doing while it's throwing them around, whereas other people think about the lines that they're taking more clearly, and the reactions they're taking and the feeling they're taking is more through the steering wheel and their eyes as opposed to their ass and feet, you know? So it depends on the kind of driver you are, but I absolutely think that yes, they can absolutely help. They definitely would help, but this track specifically is one of the hardest tracks in the world. I'm not going to be racing a Porsche Cup on it, but I'm pretty confident I could take like any road car, just like a regular basic car, not like a fast car, like your average Honda or whatever. I'm pretty confident I could take anything of that caliber and at least get around the track with no issue. I'm more than confident I could definitely get around. When we're talking just about getting around the track, it's a fucking highway. I can get around the track on a highway without dying. But I could probably do it with like a decent amount of speed because I know this track. I've done thousands of laps here. Thousands. Maybe tens of thousands at this point. I'm not gonna say yes for sure, but maybe. Like, I probably did over 1,000 laps this week. I definitely did over 1,000 laps this week by the time we finish this. So while things are a little bit different in the real world, all the markers, like you see these signs, and you see like the paint and stuff like that, the paint will change because they resurface the track, but then it comes back and so on and so forth. I'm sure we'll have done over 1,000, Jazz. Because you have to remember, I raced all week. I'm saying this week, I will have done over 1,000 laps. Because we raced and practiced this for like, 8 hours, 12 hours, and 11 hours. Roughly, I'm trying to compensate, include the time played other games. Or exclude the time playing other games. But like, we drove roughly 24 hours on this track already. Probably more. And then we drove last night 4 hours straight. That was 30 laps. And then by the end of this race, that should be another 100 and some odd laps, I don't think that's I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. We probably will have done over 1,000 laps by the end of this week. I think it's actually probably accurate. So yes, I do think, to answer your question, Assassin, yes. Sorry, I was rambling, partially because I'm like half focusing, but also because I'm interested in the topic. Yes, I do think that I could probably drive this in the real world. I think this car at a high speed would be a stretch. I would have to learn, just like anybody else. I think I could get into this car and not kill myself, though. Like, I think I understand enough about, oversteer, understeer, and locking up your brakes and whatnot. I just wouldn't be anywhere near as fast, right? Because you're at that point, you're dealing with your life. And just like in VR, like I've done this in VR, and in VR it's a different experience. I don't go as fast in VR. I'm a little more consistent, which is impressive considering I'm already pretty consistent. But I'm not as fast because it's scary. Even in virtual reality, it's scary. In the real world, I would imagine, like, using these times as an example, if I could run a 9-minute or like 9:10 in this car in the real world, I would be impressed. If I could run a 9:20, 9:30, I would think that would be more expected. Give me a day with this car, and by the end of it, I think in the real world I could run 9:30, 9:20, which is a minute slower than I do in Sim. So you know, that's pretty reserved, I would think. But we'll see. Maybe one day I'll get the opportunity, maybe I won't. I doubt it, but I won't discount it. There's always a chance. Bringing the brake bias back to 41.3. And we started at 41.6. You guys have a standings board that I do not. So you guys can see the times that I cannot. As you see those times, keep in mind, we're running fairly casually, and we're running with full fuel. The likelihood of people qualifying in this race on full fuel for any team that actually is good is pretty low. So we'll be likely a little faster once the race starts from whatever our qualifying time is, and we're probably not as far back as whatever we qualify at. Because the like we're in third right now. Second and first probably have low fuel, depending on what their times are. Like if they're running 25s or 20s or something, they probably have low fuel. I'm pretty confident with low fuel I could run a 25. I just haven't done a quali lap because I don't want to do that. I want to be comfortable on cold tires with full fuel, and I want to be fully comfortable with with cold tires on full fuel. Cold tires and no fuel is a bit of a riskier drive. And then I would also be pushing, and maybe we'd get off tracks. We don't want to do that. We just want to be nice and comfortable. Excuse me. Smashing the bottom of the car on the ground. But it was a good corner, and so was Miss Hit Miss. We don't always make it into fifth gear before we hit the entry to this one. Considering, like I'm driving the car, I'm not, like, trying to go slow. But again, I'm not white-knuckled either. There's a reason why I'm kind of half-chatting. I'm trying to keep my mind from getting too locked in. Because that's when we make our worst mistakes. Like, getting distracted is bad. We don't want to do that. But letting my head get, like, fully locked in is good when I need to be. We want to save that for when we need to be. When we're not around any other cars, we don't want to be like that. Mentally draining. On a lap like this, on a track like this, I don't think I could do that for an hour. Like, stay fully locked in, I don't think I could. I can do it for like 3 or 4 laps. That's about the max. Then the mind needs a break. And so you get rambling Booth while I try to make sure that I don't fucking crash this car. You know, the one, like, big disadvantage to not having old Woody, every time I say something like that, I can't knock on wood, and it's, like, actually kind of fucking drives me crazy. Maybe the knocking on wood was the problem. It was giving me a false sense of security, and then we were crashing. Because also, I haven't crashed as much. And that's definitely not to do with experience. Practice and whatnot. Right there? Too locked in. Need to settle the fuck down. I'm going too fast, guys. Just take it easy, boo. You don't need to be crazy. I'm still like right within my target time. We want to be between 35 and 45. Don't need to stress. Lift, jump, brake when you land, into the apex, mild throttle, full throttle, middle of the track, apex you can't see, run wide, very good. This part of the track is tricky. Saying it can help. And then we just don't lift. We fast guys right now. Look at that shit. See, stuff like that in the real world, I don't know if I'd have the confidence to do that. Like, that car was fucking jumping. We got in the air. I don't fucking think so. Especially not the first couple laps. There's no way in hell. Like, first lap out, somebody gave me the keys to a Porsche Cup car and was like, you've driven lots of laps on the Nords. Let's see if you can do it. I challenge you. And by challenge you, I paid you to come here and do it. So a realistic thing. Somebody pays me to come out and is like, hey, you say you can, here's your chance to prove it. First lap, I'm not hitting that jump. It's not fucking happening. I'm braking for the jump. I'm making sure there's no one behind me first. I'll let people by if I need to make sure there's a fucking gap, because I'm not surprising anybody when I brake for the jump, because I know you don't brake for the jump. I know that you don't brake for the jump. I get it. First lap out in this car in the real world, I'd be fucking braking. There ain't no fucking way I'd be going down that goddamn thing. That is a scary fucking jump. Anyways, sorry. Straight happened. Got focused on the jump. Stopped looking at the road. We got some corners left. Hang on.
There's the flag. It's over.
0 incidents, baby! 2 laps. Nice and clean. Looks good. Feels good. Gets the fuck out the car. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes! And I am gonna grab an energy drink. Woo! I'll put these results up in just a second. I'm sure you can see them, but I need to be able to see them too. And you can see more than less than we can together. Hold on. I got the energy drinks. I just got to open the box. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna pee too, because this is a thing that also needs to happen before we start this race, and I'm gonna hug my wife on my way past. Race is starting. Actual race start. 4 minutes. Next to the doorstep.
Good luck, everyone.
Sorry, I'm putting ice in the cooler and then peeing.
For you too, my friend.
Alright, race is starting. I love you. You guys know what to do. We good, yeah?
Okay. I have peed. Excuse me. I have Monster Energy drink. Let's get the wedgies out. I don't have a wedgie, but I'm like perceived wedgies. It's like it's an anxiety wedgie. It doesn't actually exist, but you still need to check. Oh my god. Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay. Ooh. Gofefe has been finished. Energy drink. It's cracked and next to me. The week of the heart attack. If you never take 24 hours without without drinking an energy drink, then technically you didn't need to take a break like you wanted to take a break, because it's not like you smoked or not like you drank an energy drink every day, you know? Like if you had two in a 24-hour period, then and it was like beginning of one 24 and end of the other 24, they overlap enough it cancels out. It's okay. It's fine. My bullshit math does not work at all. Energy drinks are terrible for you. Don't drink so many energy drinks. Can't handle the energy. Oh, don't do that. That's jerking off. Sorry. I forgot I moved the camera. This looks really bad now. Alright. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Slaps, my dudes, welcome. We're here. It's the 24-hour of Nürburgring. We're doing the thing. Nords 24. Setup is like a so. You can look at it if you want. That doesn't matter. Fuel's up. Brake bias 41.6. Perfect. We're good. We're ready. And here we go. On the grid. We have 16 GT3 cars. I think there's like 11 of us here. I'm the slowest slowest Porsche that qualified. There's 3 other Porsches in this lobby. So I don't know where these 3 are, but doesn't matter. Does not matter. 24th position overall is where we're starting. We have many more classes this time. We got the GT4s. I don't know what the purple and green are, but they exist. They're probably TCRs or something like that, so they might be front-wheel drives. Excuse me, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we got 51 cars in the split. We've got different cars. We got lots of makes and models, so we should have more traffic today than we had on the last attempt. This is my basically final opportunity to solo one of these, but I'm not doing full solo. We're doing it legally. Cath is coming in. He's running 3 hours towards the evening here. I'm going to be running this first 4 hours, though. So let's get ready, boys. 4 hours in the chair, set up. I've done everything I can to make this go well. Ooh, grid is up. I'm going to wait until like closer to the last minute, and I'm sure I'm not the only one that's waiting before we get in the car. Just to center, you know what I mean? Get comfy, make sure we're like 5,000% good here. Everything feels nice and straight. None of my monitors feel crooked or anything weird like that. This thing's always a little crooked, but it's a coat hanger and a hot knife turned into a display holder, so what can you expect? It's stable, and it works. That's what matters. Quick explanation for you. You see lots of overlays. The one that's got the top 3 yellow little squares on it, that's the standings. It'll show you the top 3 period in the race at all times. So that's the 3 leaders of the race. And then it'll show you the cars around me once we have our position established. And then the dash that's next to my face cam here, that's the same dash that I have. There is a relative on there. I will have the iRacing relative on the screen most of the time because it shows car class, but there is a relative on there if you want to look for information there. There's the inputs thing as well. You can see my brake, my gas, and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in what I'm doing to keep the car doing what it's doing, that's what. Excuse me. And now, the safety cigarette has gone out. No more safety cigarette. Okay.
Good luck, everyone.
22 seconds to go. We're ready. We're comfy. We're getting in the car. Here we go. And again, so that relative is the same relative that I have. You can see fuel in the bottom left. You got some car stuff on the bottom right. That F416, that's my brake bias, so you'll see me bring that back as the race goes on. You can also see my position where it says class. That's my position in class. And then the position above that is all the positions. You also see our incidents for the team and myself. Track and air temps, all that good stuff. Time left, and all of our lap stuff on the top. Gears, a couple extra inputs. Everything you need, and then of course the track map so you can see how everybody's spread out. If F1 had safety cigarettes instead of safety cars, then maybe you'd be watching again. Yeah, I feel that. Happened to the good old days, you just smoke on the Nords. Come on now. Alright. We're rolling.
Catch stop 351, car. Catch stop 404, car. Catch stop 14, car.
Easy now. Once again, thank you. Anybody that's come out, I appreciate you. Lurking on YouTube, lurking on Twitch, either way. Slaps, brothers. It's the 24 of 24 of Nords. 24 of Nerbs. The Nerb Nubs, Nerbs, Nords. I'm scared. I'm not the only one with Twitch TV on my bumper. Let's not get too close. I don't want you to go to his channel, dog. I'm just kidding. Go follow him. Go wish him good luck. Twitch.tv/ZaneT. ZANET77. Go wish him luck. Wish him luck from the booty hole. Or wish him luck from the boothy hole. See if he figures it out. Just say good luck from the boothy hole and then leave. Or hang out. Maybe he's more entertaining than me. It's one of the benefits of these kind of races. When you have Twitch streamers, you can go watch a bunch.
Get ready, going green.
Here we go, going green! Our cars have started already.
The pace car is off, be ready. Green, green, green.
Likelihood is good that this guy dives us. We'll just let it happen. 24-hour race. Take it easy here.
Right side. Clear on the right.
There'll be plenty of time to make up positions and do what we can as the race goes on. Consistency is our friend. Targeting 35 to 45. That's 8:35 to 8:45 for our times. This first lap out should be slower because we're coming off of the pace lap, but it'll be what it'll be. Thank you, Finn, for the luck. I appreciate you. Nice and easy. We need to go wide there on this one. We're going slow enough already. See, that little break didn't make me lose much time. But it sure made me a lot more confident hitting that apex. all these guys are doing by racing each other the way that they are, stressing each other the fuck out. Like those two that are fucking nose to tail up there. 24-hour race, guys. Chill the fuck out. Unless he's really slow, but not letting him by. There's always that chance, but... needless stress, you know? Eighth position overall, 26. Sorry, 26th overall. 8th position in class, 26 overall. See where we're at after this first lap. Like being an asshole on the in-game mic, you mean? That checks out, Finn. Yeah, Jazz, I did used to be like that. I did. I try to not say things on the mic. Sometimes I get so mad that a little blurb will come out. For the most part, we do pretty good these days. That's what Twitch is for. You guys are there to listen to me bitch. No. There shouldn't be no bitching. I could go up to an 8th lap, but I'd have to save a half a lap of fuel. I believe is how that works. Like if I was to run, it's either 8 or 9 laps that it can do. But I can get that extra lap if I run like 8:55 or 9-minute lap times. Cath just about did it just by accident because he was just, you know, warming up basically during his stint last night. He almost had the extra lap. But I'm not too worried about that. I have a tire strat. Tire strat will carry us through. Because it's just Cath and I. We don't have to worry about any weird 3-hour stints where people are running weird tires. We just change our tires every two pits, every second pit, and everything's good. I'll run Cath's dirty tires to make sure we keep the tires on the right rotation. is to be really fast before fuel saving. Yeah, exactly. Because you can cut like 5-10 seconds a lap and fuel save like crazy. I bet the guys that are running like 25s on full fuel, the like actually top skilled drivers, they could probably still run 35 or 40 and get that extra lap. And if you could run 40 and get that extra lap, it might be worth it. The splash and dash at the end would be so short. Between tires and pit, you might be able to actually do something like that. I know not to brake there, but I also know that these guys all like lift early and shit gets scary, so I did brake there just for safety. Just to be clear, I know not to, I just did. There's no one behind me, but there are two cars close together in front of me, and I don't want to get caught up in any shenanigans. 9th place overall after the first lap, so we're down 1. Sorry, 9th place in class. 47th overall. Nobody's crashed up front. This has been a better race than yesterday. Our first lap time there. 8:50? That's not bad. It's 5 seconds slower than I'd like to be, but that's also first lap out. First lap out's allowed to be slower. This lap needs to be between 8:35 and 8:45 or I'm not happy. Also, holy shit. Defending like that in a 24 at the beginning. Oh god. Uh-huh, okay. That guy's wiggling quite a bit. Let's be careful with Julian. Good answer, Finn. Well played, sir. Looking good so far, feeling nice and comfortable. Tires have kind of come in. I haven't brought the brake bias back yet, but I will at the end of this lap. So we're still running 41.6. That's pretty conservative that first lap. lockup coming in here, feeling good. So this is going to be an IRL 24-hour race. Yeah. No, this is real. I mean, as real as it gets from your home, but yes. The wheel does bouncing things. I'm not the one moving it every time we hit bumps. That's 9 Newton meters of go fuck yourself. And there is a real 24-hour race going on right now, like in the real world. They are running it. This parallels it. Oh, I lied. Okay, fine. It does not parallel it. I thought they did it on the same weekend. I guess people might want to watch it, so maybe they don't. That would make sense, I suppose. Thanks, Vin, for doing the correction and proving me dum-dum. I saw some things on YouTube. They must have been the iRacing ones. Or like maybe clips from last year's for the IRL stuff I saw. That's like probably trending because the next one's coming up. I don't remember specifics, but yes. I miss running the VLNs, dude. Was that a Mazda one or was it a Porco one? That was so much fun back in the day. Oh, it was a Murky Merc! A Murky Merc! That explains the second position, I suppose. I think I got 4th in the Porco one that I remember. Because I, like, kind of remember some, you know? Man, Murky Merc and the Murky Bunch. It was fun. I tried to drive that car again this season. It's so terrible now. Like, the new tires are great, but now that I'm used to Porsches, I can't drive the Merc anymore. It sucks. I've lost the ability to drive it. No more shovels.
Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Clear.
I'm not trying to push past him. We'll just stay kind of close behind him. Force an error. Last lap was an 8:38, so we're right at our expected times, just about right in the middle of my target. Glorious. As we come out of this corner, brake bias down 1 click to 41.3, so we're moving the bias towards the rear a little bit. I'm not going to follow him anymore, because that was a terrible line. I'm going to get back on my own line and look around his car instead. I was kind of looking at his car while I was setting the brake bias instead of setting up my apex properly. Like right now I'm looking at the apex, that's why my car's not where his is, and why my car's on the track and his is damn near off. He's probably looking in his mirror because he's not driving right anymore. Like he's nowhere near the racing line. But that's okay, we'll force him off. If he's driving in his mirror that much, we'll be able to scare him off the track. We just have to not get collected when he gets scared and does it. And then hopefully he falls far enough back that he doesn't just immediately try to push past us again. Because honestly, I could have tried to pass him on turn 1, but I could see that he would be right behind us and I don't want him on my ass. We can just lift through there now, the tires are warm. Those fast GT4 drivers are, like, actually pretty quick. We're not running away from that leader. And we are, but aren't, yeah. We're faster, obviously, but not by much. God, I hate that corner. Everyone hates that corner, right? That's the worst corner on the track for me, man. And it always has been. Even worse than most of the GP. There's a couple corners on each. A couple corners on the Nords and a couple corners on the GP that I struggle with. But that one is the worst one. And it's not even like the uphill part that scares me, it's that stupid right-hander at the end. Because of the entrance into it. I do it differently and I always check up the field behind me. And I get a decent run out, which is good, but my line is like, it's like a 1/10 and a half, 2/10 slower than like the actual fast guys through there. Even when I'm like on my line, and my braking points are good, it's still a 1/10 and a half or so slower. But it checks up the guys behind me. So like, it's a good defensive line, so I don't want to change it. I know it, I can run through it comfortably. But it is slower. But when you're slower on the corner, make sure your line is a good defensive line and it's fine. That's what we learned here. Come on, buddy, 248. Over half a tank of fuel and we hit 248k on the way up the hill. 249 even. Damn, baby. 250 is like around where it tops out. That's good. Yeah, I sacrifice on the big long left-hander, the exit of that. Not the one up the hill, but the one that's actually right before the right-hander, that left-hander. I sacrifice that one on the exit. Check up anybody that's behind me, and then gas the fuck out on the right-hander, the last one of the section. And it works. Just not as quick. But it's not that much slower, so, you know. Alright.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 22.894.
Need to light a cigarette. We've got some breathing room. Our first few laps have been okay. Remember, this is the easiest part of the race. Right, the start's a little hairy sometimes. Our start was really good. We have no complaints with that. But this is the easiest part of the race. What's likely happening here is all of our leaders... Also, guys in the pits. All of the guys that are ahead of me most likely are running full teams. Not a lot of guys are going to be running this with 1 or 2 people. And what they likely have done is fielded their fastest drivers for the first hour or 2. The ones that stay out for 4 hours on the first stint or 3 hours on the first stint, they might be more like me, but if these guys ahead only run an hour or 2, they're their fastest drivers. Pretty well guaranteed. Even 3 hours, lots of fast guys will run 3 hours, but you start to push them to like 4 and 5, and they often don't want to because they can't do their performance, right? They know they feel bad. Start running times like me. But we're running exactly where I want to. I ran an 8:40 last lap. And again, 8:35 to 8:45 is our target. We've literally been in between that every lap but the first one, which is exactly what we want to do. The first and last, because those are the pit laps and the pace lap. The last lap of the race should be our fastest, depending on how the tires are. Otherwise, 8:35 to 8:45. And that's just fine. If we run a little quicker, I'll try to get myself to relax, unless there's reason to. But back to the other thing with the other teams. So, they're likely fielding their fastest drivers, which means that we're likely going to see them later and start to catch up to their other drivers later. It's not very often that you have teams that are like full of really good ace drivers, you know? Maybe one or two of them, but I doubt more than that. So while it might seem like I'm crazy slow right now, I'm running exactly what I practiced. And we know that I can win races with this pace. Like, I literally won 3 or 4 races last week. So we know that we're capable of it with this pace in our splits. And our split isn't that much higher than my normal split. Cath has closer to 3,000 IR, I have 2160 or something. I don't know, it's on the board, you guys can see it.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.7
Point is,
seconds.
after this first fuel stop, we'll see if the drivers change. But between the second and third, at the latest, we should start to see the paces change of the leaders ahead. You guys can see their last lap times on the leaderboard, so if you're ever curious, look at the leaderboard and you can see those lap times are their last lap times, not their best. I wanted it on last so that we can compare, specifically in races like this. But if you see their times drop significantly below mine, let me know. Because I can't see that information, but... if they drop down below 835, we might push, because I can run 833s for a few laps. I can probably run an 828 and 829 for a lap. If the tires are good and the fuel is good whenever the opportunity presents itself. I just don't want to hold that for long. But if they're running 835s and I can catch up with a few fast... with a few fast tracks. A few fast laps, rather. And then go back to my pace and stay ahead of them because they're slower, it'll be worth it. Yeah, we'll be hitting them soon. .6, so probably at the end of this lap. Judging by his being a lap down already. We should catch him sooner rather than later. Good luck, Fenner, and have a good time, dude. Oh, grab party for the kiddo. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations to the niece, and good luck on the gig, my dude. Proud Booth is proud to see the homie doing something that he enjoys and being somewhat successful at it on top of that. You and Tipper both, man. Come on. Hell yeah. Good job, boys. Slap hands! An authentic one just for you. I am kind of trying to change that to a more slaps. Because I like slaps. I just say slaps. It's less ridiculous. But it reminds us of the old times. I'm trying to get into YouTube mode. Me too, Phil, me too. I'm interested in, like, doing the odd open mic, maybe jamming with the odd person sometimes, that kind of thing, but I just don't want to put the time into doing the band thing. Not that kind of the kind of time you would actually need to make it worth it.
8.5
Be on the odd gig now and again kind of thing. I got offered at the guitar store. I was like dinking around on the guitar, looking at amplifiers, and I had two guys approach me and ask me if I wanted to be in their band. One of them was a metal band. I'm not interested. The other one, if I wasn't doing sim stuff, I might have.
2.60.
He said they like blues and jazz, and I was like, well, I do like that, and I played some stuff, and he was like, oh, you should like seriously consider it. And I'm like, sorry, man. I got kids. The stream is going well right now. I was starting to get back into things. I was like right around when we fixed our wheelbase. What did I say? Around the end of this lap, and there he is. Depending on how he brakes here, we'll catch him into the first corner or during the GP somewhere. Now you can see on the map, we are starting to spread out quite a bit, but we're not that spread out. This guy is kind of abnormally off. First place was 8:16. Damn, hey, that's crazy. Oh, well, no, okay, that's less crazy. Remember, first place is running a GT3 car. So their car has the same power as mine, or maybe a little more. But does... excuse me, Jesus. But their car has traction control and ABS. My driving's so smooth, you may not have noticed yet. But this car does not have traction control or ABS.
Left side. Clear on the left.
And the car we just passed, so that's GT4. Traction control and ABS on that car, but also a little bit slower. You'll probably get used to like what the colors are as we race. Because I don't even know what the other ones are. I know the yellow ones and I know the red ones. The like purple and green or whatever it is. Yeah, purple and green. I don't know what those are. TCR maybe, they might be front wheel drive. One of them might be the BMW, I don't know. Because there is like a few other classes that are available. We're in a higher split tonight than we were, or today than we were last night. Which is great. Because we get more variety. Also, we're back in 8th position again. 26th overall. That freebie stuck. And we're still not that far behind the guys ahead. We'll see how they pit, what they're doing for tires, who's driving the car, all that kind of stuff. But honestly, the top 5 is 40 seconds ahead. When you consider that we've been driving for a little over a half an hour, that's not bad. And again, last lap, 8:42.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.8 seconds.
Lots of dirt on the track there. Second gear, just for safety, we'll go a little slower. No sense stuffing it. When you see that yellow and red flag, that's what that means, is that there's dirt on the track. Yellow flag is caution, somebody's spun out. Blue flag, faster car behind me. And then again, yellow and red's shit on the track. And also, the sun will go down. It will happen. In about 3-4 hours, it'll start to get in our eyes. Cloud cover right now is like actually a lot nicer. Yesterday, it was quite cloudy. These clouds do not make me think it's gonna rain. They look like darkish clouds, but there is the potential for rain in the morning. Which will actually be like middle of night for me, I think. But that's fine. I've got the lights off downstairs right now. I had like minimal lighting. So, my time is sim time right now. I haven't been crazy fast through this corner, that last one, this race, but it's been like nice and consistent and not specifically slow. Pretty impressed with that. That one like is usually really hit and miss. Either I'm like on or I'm off. We're like right in the middle today, which is okay.
0.9 seconds.
Lift, jump, brake. Sorry. I hate that fucking thing. It's so much fun. It's so cool. It's such an iconic thing. But also like, ah! Sometimes you just gotta remind yourself exactly what you need to do. Make sure you're on it. Because I, for some reason, was feeling like we were about to go off the track there for a
The car
second.
in P1.
I had the heebie-jeebies.
21.396.
Feel better now. 29.6. That sounds like our leader. Which means our leader is running around 8:30. And that's their fastest driver, most likely. Like if they're smart, they're fielding their fastest drivers at the beginning and end. And their mediocre / cleaner drivers in the middle. If their fastest drivers are 8:30s and their other drivers are like any kind of significant amount slower than them, we might be able to make up some time. That's Powell Pollock, 8:33. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. If these are their fastest drivers, we have potential. Okay, 39 last lap, perfectly on pace. 3 laps to go. Again, not great, but not terrible. Although I'm on for an 8:32.3 right now. I should probably chill the fuck out. Cheers, Phil.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 20.763.
That's fast. I'm not letting a joint yet. I will hit the sesh button. But I'm on for a 34.9. I need to chill the fuck out. Relax, Booth. You're pushing too hard. We don't have draft, so that's going up to 35.50, but still. Don't need to be running those times right now. Yeah, we ran a 35.0. No, Rally, no. We don't want to do that. I'm going on the assumption that they're fielding their fast guys for the start and end. I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing.
The car behind is pitting.
That was the faster end of the times that I'm looking for, that we just got. And we've got 2 laps out. And it looks like we do run 8 laps. Ben was asking earlier, he's gone now, but looks like we do run 8. $8:27, nah. If we get into a position where there's a legitimate reason for me to push, maybe we'll see some 828, 829s throughout the time on our track on the track. But if I'm doing 828, 829, I'm pushing way too hard. I'd be fine if our fastest time was like an 830, 833. By the end of the 24 hours, that'd be fine. Ah, yes, I'm not always slowing down to let somebody by. Now we're just going. I see. Rallies, green lights. That was better than last time. And not in the sense that it was faster, it was much safer. Last time I touched the grass. It scared me. This time I let it go out that far. Oh, the dirt's gone. I was all careful. It is, Phil. Thank you. I'm glad you had it. It's a good fucking dash. Just wanted to make sure. I had a feeling for some reason that my throttle pedal wasn't going all the way down, but it is.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
That was the best time to reach over and hit a button. I thought about it, too. Yeah, the straight's long enough. It wasn't. Don't do that again. Main straights only. There's 3 straights that we can reach over and do something. 2 of which are a little tricky, 1 of which is for, like, stuff that's harder. I know, I have 2 backups of everything on my PC, but I, like, cleared a bunch of shit at some point and didn't realize all of what was in it. Because I didn't want to clear all my sim racing stuff, but I did clear a bunch of it because I was fucking angry and my shit kept breaking. There's the speed we're looking for, 247. Probably got a little quicker by the end of it there. A little slow through there, but that's fine. Of course. Phil was ready. I would imagine not. I don't think this is the broadcast race either. I think the broadcast race was the one before this. They were just starting it, I think at like 9 or 8. I got up and I think I saw some of it. I doubt they were broadcasting the practice 2 hours early. Maybe, but I doubt it. Alright, last lap. 8:37.5 on that last one, so that's more where we want to be.
The car behind is pitting.
Tommy Cox! That's funny. So our pit schedules are very different. We're not catching up to the other cars yet, but we might be when we come out of pits. Sounds good, Phil. Enjoy, brother. Good luck. See you later, man. while we're on our last lap here. Should have done this earlier. Open up that tire menu. And we're going to uncheck those because we are running the same tires this first pit.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
Alright, a load of smoke now. We're pulling into pits, boys. Tires not checked. Fuel ready to go.
Car in front is pitting. Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
And we're on for a 35-1 on our final lap, which is perfect. That's where we want to be. This is the lap that should be at 35s. So we pit and go away.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Woo! Leave it, doggy. All right, brothers. Our first break. I'm not moving, really. I'm just letting go of the wheel, letting my hands relax. Only fuel on this one. We'll likely have to pee on the next one. We don't have time on this one. If I run fast enough on the next one, we should. There's our energy drink swigs. 90 liters in the tank. We're going up to 110. When it hits 105, we put our foot down to the floor. There it is. Let's go.
Okay,
To the
go.
floor, because it'll spin, but like that. Blue light's on. Pit limiter's on. This blue light is my pit limiter notification for my screen, because I can't see the dash. No pee bottle. Nope. We don't need no pee bottle around here. I'm not sure how that guy is a full minute and a half ahead. That's crazy. Same tires, so we're not fucking with the brake bias. 41.3 is fine. I might bring it back again before the end of this stint, but we're not putting it to 41.6 until we get new tires. Tires do need to warm up a little bit after coming out of the pits, but they shouldn't need to warm up as much as they did on the first couple laps. So. You don't sit for long just for fuel, you know? It's only a minute. Now, remembering we started in 8th position and 26 fell back to 9th and 27th. 9th in class, 27th overall. 8th and 26th when we went into the pits. So it'll be interesting to see where we're at after the pits. Still not a lot of lap car stuff going on ahead of us yet. They're all kind of on the other side of the track still. But I did say something to the effect of 3rd, 4th pit stop kind of areas where we start really seeing traffic, so. best corner to put a cigarette out on. All downshifts. Not. I was being sarcastic. But I didn't have to look away from the screen, so that's okay. That's fine. A little loose there. Told you it doesn't have traction control. You believe me now?
The leader's pitting now. Car 911 is up the front.
Woo!
Left side. Clear.
No sense being crazy with this guy. He had a run. I don't need to push him, right?
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.6 seconds.
Moved up to 7th position after the pits. These guys that are racing with us right now are the ones that took tires. Cath! 7th position currently. 0 incidents. People on track so far have been great. This car ahead of us, his previous driver was a little aggressive, but it was their first drivers. I think they had their fast guys out. How are you doing? Also, there's way more classes in this race. We actually got like 4 or 5 classes. 5 classes, I think. Have you had any practice yet? How you feeling? Fair enough. If you're not feeling up to it, you can say so when we get to that point. It's okay. I'm alright to attempt the 24 on my own and see how it goes.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.2 seconds. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
You wouldn't be doing anything to me, brother. My goal is to solo it. Just by letting me use your name to sign up, you've done what you need to do. Everything else you do is a bonus. We got your 3 hours so that you have your minimum time and maybe we can actually do something to make it count, but you're not obligated, my dude. Nice, so we might not get rain. That's cool. The clouds look better in this lobby too, just so that we're clear. Like, this one actually looks nicer. The clouds were a little dark, and I was kind of sketched out. This time they're not so bad. I got you. Have you managed to run a fuel stint without any issues today? Get your confidence up. Perfect. Good plan, man. Good plan. You ran half a stint, though, not half a lap. You ran half a stint. Well done. Well done. Sorry, I want to make sure I got that right. In my head, I saw half a lap. Good job. Fuck yes. 3 1-hour stints, brother.
Sorry, man.
I got the faith in you. .42 of 57, just because you were running a little bit, gained some laps back. That's funny. A lot of guys did what we did, though. You can tell, I think, because this lobby's been just so nice. The fast guys at the beginning were a bit pushy, but other than that... And even that wasn't bad.
Car 7 is up the front.
6th place, though. We'll probably hold that, then. At this point, nobody's coming back. So we might not lose as much iRating. Maybe. Lose a little bit, but... Gonna gain safety rating. As long as you manage to do fair share, which I would imagine you did.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.9
Because I only ran 4 hours,
seconds.
so you only needed like 15 minutes or some shit, right? Sun's starting to get to that point. It's getting bright on one side of the track. And 5th at down 5, 4th and 5th down 5. Yeah, okay, so looking at that, we'd have likely been down more laps driving with damage, so we probably would have been 6th anyways. At least at this point. Hoping for them to make mistakes so we could gain a bit. Stretch the leg a little bit. Sky is clearer for sure. Oh yeah, yeah, like I said, it's so much clearer. It's kind of dark over on the one side, but it's like super clear over here. And even the other side, it's not as dark as it was in our lobby. .840 point whatever last lap. Perfect. Still achieving exactly what we want to do. 35 to 45, baby. I'm so Cath. when you go to do your practice stint, I want you to try something for me. Because if you can pull this off, it will actually make our strategy better. You are running on clean tires after my 4th, and I'm gonna pick up your dirty tires. So if you can try your damnedest to run between 8:45 and 8:55, so within 10 seconds of my lower
You're
goal,
losing on the car in front.
but
8.7 seconds.
you can save that extra lap of fuel, which I think you can do because you were running 53s and almost had that extra lap of fuel. If you happen to be able, when you come in because you're slow, no, exactly, that's why I'm saying, if you can run 8:45 to 8:55, and you were doing 8:53 yesterday towards the end, so I think you got, and you can save the extra lap of fuel, which you almost did yesterday without trying to, then you'll do the extra lap for those 3. So that'll shorten our splash and dash at the end, and that'll give me nicer tires for my stints. If my stints have nicer tires and I'm only running an hour at a time for those stints, I might be able to run a little faster. Like I'll target 8:35 to 8:40 for my stints to make up for your 55 to 50. And that will balance your speed versus mine and gain us an extra 3 laps out of the pit stop, or take 3 laps off of our splash and dash at the end. Potentially even eliminate it, because I don't know what the splash and dash is for this car and track and whatnot, but whatever that last pit stop is, you might be able to shrink or eliminate it. Three extra laps, if you do manage to do that 55 to 50 pace, and then I do mine at 30 to 35, we'll cancel each other out. It'll be like we gained 3 extra laps, but I never changed my pace. You know what I mean? So while you're practicing, keep that in the back of your mind. If you can do that extra lap, it should tell you you have like 8 laps, I think. 8.5 when you come out of the pits. If you can make it 9, that would be fucking amazing. And then not only would you be helping me out, but you'd also be like contributing to the strat. Yours says 8.8. Yeah, so if you can stretch that to 9 and still maintain 855 or 850. Pushing down to 845 is fine, but like if you can maintain 850 to 855 and get that to 9 laps, that'll like make quite a big difference by the end of the race, because that's 3 laps off our last pit stop. And when your pit stops are, 10 laps, if I don't have to take tires and I don't have to fuel for those 3 laps, that'll save some time for sure. And then again, with your tires being nicer, I should be able to push a little harder. Because they'll already, it's like you're like handing me like pre-warm, pre-broken in tires, 80%, 85%, maybe even 90 depending on the speed. Only need a half a lap to warm up instead of a full 2 laps. Could be a real good thing that we got going on there. Also, I'm not bringing the brake bias back further than 41.3 until like the end of my second stint. So I don't know what you were doing with your brakes, but 41.6 on the first lap, so that front tires lock up if you spin. And then as soon as your tires are warmed up, knock it back to 41.3, and for the first stint, fucking golden. Still at 41.3, and I'm like laps into my second stint now. Also, we ran another 40 that lap? Nice. Dude, we are right on my pace. Exactly where we want to be. And not like super try hard, all hunched over pushing. Just fucking cruising. We got... Oh! Traffic! I see traffic! There's a purple car! Sit up a little bit. We have things happening now. And it is a front-wheel drive something. Is that a Hyundai?
Car on your left.
Bye-bye,
Car on the
Hyundai!
left.
See you later, man! A 40 again last lap? Bro. On a track this long, 3 in a row? I'm a professional. Professional loser, but that's fucking consistency. Over 100 corners on this lap. Just knocked my brake bias back to 41.1. It'll stay there till the end of this stint. Light's so strong we're losing our braking markers again. Got that reflection off the track. It starts. The tail end of my 4 hours and the first hour of Caths are kind of the worst for the light, and then it starts to get dark. And once it's dark, I mean, driving at night is kind of scurry, but at least it's consistent. Right now we're getting into that weird point. Up here the road's going to start to get real shiny too. You can already see it starting. If the sun's peeking out from behind them clouds, shit's going to get bright. I think there's a little bit of dust on the track there. Kind of weird. We were like in the pocket, braking totally fine, and then it just kind of skipped wide.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
I'm just turning on my chat with drivers. I don't think I need to say anything, but...
The leader just did a 25.182.
We are in traffic now, boys, for realsies. Because of the slower cars. We're starting to see it. A pit stop sooner than we did last night.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
He made his intent very clear. Didn't swerve all over the track. Again, the traffic today been pretty good. Another 840 last lap. I'm on for 840 right now, too. If I just hold my shit together. The consistency, my friends. I have said it before and I will say it again. My strength when it comes to racing is not in my speed. But in clean consistency. Still 0x. Zero incidents. 15 minutes shy of 2 hours in. We've gained a position overall. We're in 25th instead of 26th now. Maintained 8th position in our class. And saw it shift a little bit with pits, so that means that nothing is in any way set in stone yet. Sometimes you need a drink and just bash the rev limiter, it's fine. And we did run an 840 again last lap. Like, I can put my head down and go faster. But we don't want to do that. We're doing fucking great right now. Just gotta keep it up. Maintain, baby.
Right side. Clear.
That was a bit of a dick move, but he's in a TCR. There's no way he was hitting that apex before me. Rather do it there before we're on the Nords, even though it's a chicken. .20 laps left on the fuel. Oi! Okay. I was really hoping he would open that up.
Car on your
It's
left.
fine.
Clear.
Oh, take some weight off that left ass cheek for a minute. Pull the good old Mitchie Hoyer legs crossed up the hill thing. I gotta be careful how I do it, but I can with this setup. I couldn't before because my legs were like closer to me. My legs are much straighter out with this one. And again, I skate. I'm decently flexible these days compared to what I was. quite flexible. Growth spurt? What? Oh, like why my rig set up differently? No. It's just the way this rig sits. Like I didn't build this to be comfortable for me, right? I was in a hybrid GT F1 position before because that's what I was comfortable in. This is a GT position. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to get the joke because I'm driving, alright? I got half focus on everything so that we don't whole ass one thing and end up in a wall. But no, like that's the actual difference, is the wooden chassis I built for me, so it was set up differently. It was uncomfortable to cross my legs, but it was very comfortable every other way. This is a legitimate GT position, so it's like my right foot, dangerously comfortable. Because I brake with my knee, I have my left foot lifted up a little bit, which puts more pressure on the left side of my tailbone. If I could learn how to drive with my feet like this, I would be comfortable for like days. I could probably drive like this forever. But keeping my left foot up like this is uncomfortable. And then using the brake with my ankle instead of my knee is something I'd have to learn how to do. But this is, like, I'd imagine this is how people sit, not with their heel back like that, when they're doing actual races. I'd imagine they train to brake with their foot. Because it just keeps the pressure off everything. The pressure is, like, all supported by your seat if you have your legs flat like that. Fuck that corner every goddamn time. The beginning of it, I'm like, ah! And then when it brakes hard, I'm like, oh, thank God. Alright, 3 more laps till piss time. 3 more laps, and then we're running to pee. And that was an 8:41 that lap, so again, that's the first time that we've gone a second slower than my target since we came out. I've been right at 8:40 the whole time. And to be fair, we did get stuck behind that other car for a little bit there. And had to pass a few. So I think that's okay.
Car on your left. Clear.
Well, that was a green car, not a purple car. That's the other one. Still 8th in class, 25th overall. 3 more laps in our second stint. We're just coming up on our first 2 hours of the race. It's 22:03 left. 22 hours. Just a short 22 hours and 3 minutes left, you know? Cars are really spread out around the track now, which is cool. Like, we should pretty much see traffic consistently now for the next 22 hours. Oh my god, make a choice.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Homie was scared.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 9.1 seconds.
didn't want to run up his ass. So just take it easy for a second.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And here we go. 2 laps this time by till we change tires and fill up. And I run upstairs and pee. A little deep.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 4.9 seconds.
First time I've hit that corner, not aggressively, but like full on properly in this whole race, because I've just been avoiding that curb. Yeah, he's done with the traffic now, I guess, or he had easy widget with the traffic. They've got their faster driver out now, apparently. They opted for the safest driver on the first lap. But honestly, like, position in class is great. I'm mostly concerned with overall position and X's. If we could be in the top 20, top 15 at the end of this 24 hours with 0x, that would be an ideal finish. That would put us ahead of some GT3 cars and clean. We're already ahead of a couple of them. So we have a good start, you know?
Car on your left. Clear. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
I'm not trying to fight the guy behind, I'm just letting him make the pass on his own terms.
Car right.
He made his nose in, we'll let him go, grab his draft.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.2 seconds.
If I try to hold him, I'll be going too fast. I want to catch the guy ahead. I'm already running a little bit fast this lap just because I was trying not to hold him up. Which, like, it's okay to run a bit fast, but if I'm running under 35s, I'm going too fast. Trying too hard, risking too much. Long race. Alright, 1 lap this time by, my dudes. 1 lap, and then we're gonna be running to the washroom. So, when I pull into the pits, I'm gonna rip my headset off, stop at the guy, toss my headset to the side, and run. Moving my water bottle out of the way because it's got the lid open and I don't want to kick it all over my amplifier.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3 seconds.
He just pit. He just pit. Huh. Weird.
The car behind you is pitting.
Ran a 35.9 last lap. So I was pushing a little bit too hard there for a bit, because I think if I kept pushing, would have ran a 34. And we're on tires that have been out for 2 hours. We shouldn't be running that time. The tires are worn now. A decent bit, at least. track.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
You hear them. They're all going in. Told you that light was gonna get to the point where we couldn't see shit. Okay, last corner. Real quick, like brake bias, so I don't have to remember it when I get back. 41.6. Tires and fuel both set up to be replaced. Take your headset off and fucking run. Take your headset off and fucking run. I cleared out the space next to me. I will see you guys
The car in front is pitting.
hopefully in a minute. Sometimes you gotta shit and it just happens. Whatever happens, happens. But I'm gonna do my best to piss and run back.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Ready on the pit limiter.
Pit box in 10, 5,
Ready?
3, 2, 1. Right here. Okay, punch it.
Go Finn. Okay, I don't know how much we lost. Sorry. I had to shit. I wiped, I promise. I didn't leave messes. The hand wash was real quick. But that was probably the fastest shit I think I've ever taken. Looks like I'm like 20-30 seconds longer than I wanted to be. God, I can't see jack shit now on the road there. Basically no brake markers. That's cool, that's cool. It's very cool.
Left side. Clear.
Jolly Jesus! Fuck, dude! God damn it. I'm not gonna force him there. We'll get him on the exit of this corner. Hopefully we'll get both of them on the next straight.
Left side. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Woo! Okay, that was a thing. Okay. First lap out of the pits, 10:26. I believe our last one was like 9:50 or 10, so I lost about 30 seconds taking a shit. Sorry, I apologize that you had to spend an extra 30 seconds sitting there without me. But that's pretty damn good.
Left side. Clear on the left.
So if I could run 6 times closer to 35 than 40, I will have made up the time I lost. Maybe we lock in for a couple laps. Relax and then lock in for a couple more kind of deal. There's our first off track. And given the corner that it happened on, I'm not super surprised. We're only on second lap tires. And I did try to go a little quicker through there and probably shouldn't have.
The leader just did a 26.516. Faster car coming up quick.
Time to start getting lapped. The big boys are out. GT3's behind. He's not going to catch me here. It's going to be T1. Which is annoying because it looks like I'm going to catch Gustavo around that same time.
That car is a lap down. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
We ran a 37.4 last time. That was our second lap out with new tires and a full tank of gas. Generally, we're running closer to 45 on that lap. So there's like 10 seconds almost of our 30-second late because I was pooping. We stay locked in for another lap or two. Lots of traffic coming up behind. A lot of blue cars coming up behind. This kind of sucks because this is, again, I have my head down trying to make up time, but we would have got caught by these guys anyway, so I can't really fret about that too much. But we are on for an 8:31 at this half lap, so pretty well can consider 5 seconds made up.
Faster traffic approaching.
Ah! What the fuck? Dude, what are you doing?
Left side, clear on the left.
Jesus! Fuck, dude!
Left side,
Oh my god! Oh my god!
to the right.
Oh my god!
Still there. Keep to the right.
Jesus
Clear.
fucking Christ! Holy shit! Stay on one side of the fucking road!
Right side. Clear.
idiot. I just got so many X's from that guy. We just went from 1 to 7X because of him. Holy shit. That guy sent me question marks. That guy's all over the road. Jesus Christ. I think I got a 4X though. Like, I think I'm damaged. Not a lot, but... we'll see. I wasn't sure if it was 0 or 4. When we rear-ended him, there's nothing I could do. Like, the guy wouldn't choose a line. And then he pulled back onto the line after being off of it. Like, Jesus. Learn how to drive multi-class, please. Holy shit. Whoa. God damn, alright, we breathe now. I'm still on for an 839. 840, so. That's good at least. But yeah, we literally went from 1x to 7. That guy gave us 6 X's. 6. What an absolute fucking numpty. Yeah, because I think he doored us. Like, I think he tried to take us out when I passed him, because there was a 0x there as well. Like, I'm pretty sure he didn't know I was going to be inside or something. I don't know. The guy obviously doesn't know how to race multi-class. That was absolutely fucking ridiculous. You shouldn't be here. If you're that fucking all over the track, you really shouldn't be.
Faster car coming up quick.
Pisses me off, because I'm 3 hours in, and I've got 1 incident. Still running my target times, you know? Hate it when it's a guy like that that causes bullshit. If it's me, I can be mad at me. When it's out of my hands, it's just frustrating. And like, I would have passed the guy safely. If he had kept to that first move that he made, it would have been fine, but then he wiggled. Twice. It's not your job to move. You're the car in front. Don't fucking move. Just drive the goddamn car.
Faster traffic.
See, I have a blue flag right now. I'm not going to do anything other than what I normally do. Oh, we went a little wide there. I'm just going to stay wide. I'm going to stay left. He's going to pass me. I'm even flashing my lights to let him know that I'm going to make it easy for him.
Clear.
And like, see, we left him space on the... I went a little extra wide, even though I didn't have to with the amount of speed we had, you know?
Left side. Clear on the left.
You can do things like that, where what you're doing looks like either you made a mistake, or you just didn't change your line. That's how you fucking do this. He was trying to dodge something. God damn. Anyways, alright, we're fine. We made it through.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear.
Whew! Okay. 8:33 still. Doing okay. Dealing with traffic and maintaining our times.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
I need a smoke.
Ooh.
God, that was a miss. Hope somebody clipped that.
Faster traffic approaching.
It's not how that works, GT3. You can wait. Everybody else. Now's not the time.
Faster traffic approaching.
You're not gonna push me off the track, dickhead. Jesus.
Car right. Clear.
That's how you do that. You make the pass, and everything works out just fine. Except for he's like all over the track, this guy. Cool. Most of the traffic has been great today. To be clear. I'll let you by when it's sensible to do so. I'm not gonna fucking move around like a dumbass when it's not. And now that you saw what happened to that front-wheel drive car that we booty holed, you know why you don't move around like a dumbass. We're faster than him. A little bit of draft. He was that fucking... And then he pit? Jesus. That's funny. He was flashing his lights behind us like he had somewhere to be, and then he went into the pits. When you pit, those are the laps that, like, you're gonna lose a little time. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't stress out on pit laps. I ran another sub 40. That last lap there. We want to keep that up for this stint, because we're trying to make up poop time here. If you weren't aware, I went to go pee, and it turned into a very fast poop when we changed tires. So I'm like 35, 40 seconds behind where I should be. It was a fast poop. I'm proud of myself. But because of that, I want to stay under 840 for the next few laps. It was legitimately pointless, right? Like, he could have gotten faster if he'd have just waited behind me for those last couple corners. He would have had my draft, and I'm in a car that's as fast or faster than his. He actually would have been faster if he just stayed behind me for a second, because he would have had way more speed on the straight. And if he really wanted to, he could have bump drafted me on the straight right up until those fucking S's. And, like, gotten going real quick. And then you wouldn't have had to worry about when he pit or nothing. Like, it just, yeah, didn't make any sense. Like, if I'm behind a GT4, well, GT4 is kind of slow. If I'm in his position, and I'm coming up on a GT3 on that last section like that, I'm going to stay behind him, I'm going to push him on the straight, and then I'm going to pit. Because the bump draft on the straight, like, so much speed. A Cup car in front of a GT3 car, you're fucking moving. Cup car's already fucking quick. But yeah, anyways. What happened, happened. Let the brake leg relax a little bit on the uphill here. Grass was getting a little long over there. Just wanted to give it a trim. That's why the cars are so low, you know. Double purpose. This should be like a 135.05-ish or something. $135.2. Cool.
Faster car coming up quick.
Tires are unchecked. Fuel and windshield tear off are set. Three laps left. Wish these GT3s had caught us a little bit earlier, but it is what it is.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear.
Don't normally like to do that, but I was kind of wide anyways. So let him by. When it's easy enough, I try. But in an expected way, not swerving all over the fucking track. Just throw a corner and go wide, and then fucking get on the brakes while you're wide. They'll run past you on the inside when they're that close. No problem. the fuck, dude?
Faster car coming up quick.
Alright. Another 36, 37.
Right side, clear.
Just stuff that first corner so the guy can get past. I can. Sorry, I'm in a 24-hour race. That's why I'm not. My phone's not being touched. I saw it. But I am busy. Today. We're over 3 hours in now. Fair enough. It's good that it's in the fall lineup, because that's when I'll be back, this fall, winter. Haven't even had time the last few days to finish all the YouTube videos that I wanted to watch. Let alone catch up on any anime. Yeah, it's nice to know that they're still doing it. It's a good show. Good series. And as like the Shin or whatever gets older, it just seems to get better and better.
Faster traffic approaching.
Blue flag car behind here. If he's smart, he'll pass us after this hill.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right.
I just flashed my lights until he pulled over into that right lane. See how we did that? Without pulling all over the place? We directed him without directing him. Hold a line and flash your lights. He'll move over. I have to cancel my high dive thing now. I was trying to watch Family Historia, but... or whatever the fuck it is. Again, no time, so...
We've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
actually faster than the GT3s on the straights. That's funny.
A group of faster cars approaching. Left side. Clear on the left.
That guy almost came out of there and hit us.
Right side. Clear.
Oh my god, you fucking idiots!
Car right. Clear on the right.
You notice how when I let somebody by, there's no confusion, hey? You see how nice and clean it happens? Like, you see this shit like cars
Traffic
fucking
approaching.
swerving and shit. Jesus. Can I do Le Mans? I have done Le Mans. I have done Le Mans 24, like the actual 24, not like real life, but like, you know what I mean? Now is not a great time, I'm sorry. I let him by because now's not. This is not a great time
Faster
for it.
traffic approaching. The car in front is pitting. Right side, faster car coming up quick. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
That guy should have waited. Again, if you catch a Porsche at this time, just wait, bro. It'll be safer for everybody involved. And then, because I'm faster on the straight, he'd have a better draft. But no! Yeah, I ran 14 hours solo out of the 24 Le Mans that I had the most fun in. We've done a couple of them, but there was one we ran like many, many, many hours. Alright, last lap. Well, not really last lap. We've got 20 hours left. 20 and a half hours left. But last lap till we pit. Let's do a quick little double check.
Faster traffic approaching.
Tires are already unchecked. Again, we are double stinting tires, so this is our third pit stop, meaning no tires. Take tires on the even stops. And Cath will be in about an hour. Our relief driver is coming. .841 that last lap, but we had some traffic we let by and stuff like that, so it's okay. My target this stint was to stay under 840 for the most part, and we have done that. I think there's only this lap, maybe another one, that we were above the 840. We're doing exactly what I need to be doing. The faster end of my consistent laps for this stint. No, they do not. It depends on the cars, but with this car, no. Tires and fuel are separate. After the straight, homie.
Faster car coming up quick, left side.
We're actually
Clear on the
faster than them. I have to let them by when I do this. I actually have to lift. Our car has a higher top end, but no traction control and no ABS, so we end up a little slower, but
The
still.
lead is
We're
pitting
doing good.
now.
Yeah, no problem, Antonis. No problem.
The leader is running 27.088. The lead is pitting now. You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Gonna knock that brake bias back one more click. 41.1. We're kind of at the end of our stint, and then we're on the next set of tires, so. Oh, there is a yellow flag. There was a car there. Just chilling. That's funny. Facing the wrong way on the curb. Just hanging out.
Faster traffic approaching.
Not the time.
Faster traffic approaching.
Like, where you're full throttle is not the time to let somebody by when there's curves. If it's a straight, it's different. But, like, full throttle through curves, all you're doing is asking to get in trouble at that point.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I'll let you by when it's safe to do so. Flashing your lights like a dipshit and driving all over my ass is not gonna get you there.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Idiot, look at the lights.
Clear on the left.
If he'd have let me move over, he'd have kept his speed. I think he had to lift because his dumbass tried to follow me.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more
Couldn't follow
fuel.
the dumbass. People are seeing red too. At least this SOF is high enough quality to generally not be full length. No, honestly, it's not too bad. Honestly, this one's not too bad. There's only been one or two. Like, there's guys that are doing that shit where they're flashing you because they're impatient. And to be fair...
Behind you.
Oh no! I missed my pit! Oh fuck, what do I do? I was with the traffic and I got distracted. Shit! Fuck! No! Fuck! Not in this car. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Not something I'm gonna fuck with anyways, because I don't know. I don't believe you can, though. I can't believe I fucking did that. I was yapping when the guy said pit right now, and I had those three cars and I was just paying too much attention to them. Welcome. Hello.
Oh, good.
I've never lifted and coasted so much in my life.
It's all good.
I'm like not putting my foot down all the way. I'm lifting and coasting.
If we lose a whole minute, I'll be surprised.
Well, the pit though, or the tow is like 9 minutes,
The
right?
car behind is closing
No,
on
it
you.
gets shorter
gap
the
is
longer you go around the track.
2.1 seconds.
But doesn't it also put us a lap down?
No, and the lap counts.
It does count. Okay.
Yeah. I found out last night the max lap time, the tow time is 10 minutes
Right
and 3
side.
seconds. If you try to
Clear
reset
on the
by
right.
pulling up to the cones to pit lane like you would normally get to be up on the straight,
Yeah.
you get max time.
I'm running out of gas now. I'm gonna pull it over. Fuck! I can't
Nobody's
believe I
behind you, keep
fucking
going.
did that. I can't believe I fucking did that.
Optional repairs are
Yeah, you're
16 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
Oh yeah, no, it started to fucking chug, so I knew I was out. Whatever, it is what it is. I have one more stint left after this. And then Cath's in the car. We do not have tires checked. Fuel is checked. It will fill us up. I'm gonna pee real quick. We've got a few minutes, and then I can light a joint, because I
Yeah,
obviously...
stretch. I swear, parents have their children, and they're gonna like, "You're gonna grow up to drive an iRacing, so we're gonna give you a really fucked up name."
Okay. I am back. The tow was 6 minutes. Our lap time's like a long lap time. Because it might have my maybe thing, and it puts it at like 15 and a half minutes.
That's not possible. You had the lap's only 8 minutes. 8 plus 6 is 14. And you didn't do a whole lap. Should be more like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, sure. I guess we'll see when I
You
go
did
through.
4 minutes on a lap, I'm assuming, roughly. Not even half, so less than 4 minutes.
So we lost 30 seconds, roughly 30, 45 seconds to me pooping. I don't know if you heard that, but like I actually took a shit during that.
I fell asleep during that. I woke
No.
up to myself snoring.
No, dude, legit. That second pit stop is a fuel and a tire, and I was only 30 seconds to a minute slower than my regular lap times, and I was running like I think 9:30, and I ran a 10. So like I managed to poop and wipe. To be clear, I'm not stink ass. I wiped while I peed. That was a thing. I've never done that before. I don't suggest it. It's fucking awkward, but you do what you gotta do. But I got that shit done, and I got back here, motherfuckers. Sorry, probably too much information, but still, come on now.
I've had to make an emergency shit pit.
Well, I'd like, if it came down to it, I wouldn't piss in the seat, because I have carpet down here. But if I came down to it, I'd shit in the seat.
No, not me.
Are you sure the lap counts? Because we just got passed
Positive.
by
I'm positive.
GT4s.
When you get to the end of the when you get to the actual start-finish line, when you drive off, it count. But yeah, because like I told you last night, I towed for extra laps before.
Yeah. I guess, yeah. I just saw red cars pass us, and they're blue, or they're white, not blue.
Yeah,
Lap
they will
won't
be till you
register.
actually cross the line.
Oh, because I got it. Okay. The tow truck has to cross the line, is what you're saying.
Right.
We are a lap down on
You're
Dan
not
now.
here. You're in
In the back of the tow
carousel or
truck.
some shit right now.
We're gonna be a lap down on Dan, I think, by the time we come out.
We shouldn't be unless they were almost a lap up.
They were about a half a lap up.
So then now there should be like 3/4 of a lap up. But yeah, once the tow truck gets here and drops you, the laps will update.
I accept you then. A minute and 55 seconds. Still, like, I've only had 2 off tracks. And then that fucking 6 fucking X's we picked up because of that one dipshit. That guy really fucked everything up. Our run is so good until then. Oh, motherfucker. Excuse me. Doobie time, baby. Cheers, my dudes. 55 seconds. And then we'll see what's going on with the pit stuff here. My tires were at... Wow. Actually. That's... How are they so cold? Oh, I guess that's because that's when I came out. They were at 60 degrees. All right. They were down to 81%. Why does the car keep trying to start?
It's not doing that on my end.
I can hear it. And, like, my RPM gauge keeps going.
Yeah, I don't see it on the stream. That's weird.
You can see it on the RPM gauge that's by my
I
face
see
camera.
the oil pressure go up.
You're out of gas.
But I don't hear anything different. That's weird.
Alright, they're filling us up. They're doing the thing.
You're out of gas.
Yeah, you heard
Oh,
that.
shit.
Right? Dipshits.
Oh, he cost you 17 seconds in repairs.
That fucking bump with Dickhead in the...
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It is. Alright, 70 liters in the tank. Up to 80, I'm going to put out the joint.
See how Jonas went from gray to blue on the relative?
I did not, but I trust you.
Oh, okay.
Let's go!
That's it, go.
Well, we got our extra lap, Cath.
Yeah, I was just saying probably that will probably take care of whatever splash you thought we might need at the end, too.
Well, you always need a little bit. So every, like, extra lap you can get in can make that little bit shorter, you know what I mean?
Right, and eventually it'll go away. That might have made it actually go away if I can get the extra laps.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you can save your 3 laps, that'll put us
Yeah.
at 4. That's almost half a fuel tank.
Right,
which might take it
that's
away.
no longer a splash anymore. That's a pit stop. So it might take away that last splash pit stop entirely.
Right? Maybe it'll be okay in the end, we'll see. We are back in 8th.
Which is still gonna, it's still gonna equal out to the same amount of, we lost that time. It's gone forever. Well, no, maybe not.
No, it
If
doesn't,
was the
yeah.
Splashback, it might equalize.
That's right. It doesn't. It doesn't even out because there's that pit. There's whatever 40 seconds for this and 45 seconds for that the other cars have to
Yeah.
take for fuel and tires, and that's where
Yeah.
things come into play. But also, like, I can.
Only if they have a splash does it equal out.
So
If
one
they got a
thing.
splash and we don't, then we win.
One thing I am gonna do though is like knowing that last lap. Oh god. This guy's like going between letting us by and not letting us by, and it's
Clear on
very
the right.
concerning. Okay, we're good. It's fine. He wasn't unexpected. He was just probably nervous. I will try to run faster laps though. Like I'll run. My target now is going to be 35 to 40 instead of 35 to 45. If I can stay under 40 seconds now for this stage, excuse me, and maybe the next one, then we'll have basically made back the time. Because if I'm running again like I did with the poop lap, I've already made time. I've already made back the time that I lost pooping. Because I was running 40s consistently, and I ran 35s and 38s that whole fucking stint, apart from the last lap. So now I've just got to make that last lap bullshit out, and it'll be fine. We'll balance it out. And I don't know if we're actually in 8th or not, but somehow we gained a position with what just happened. Because we were in 9th.
Yeah, I wonder what he did. Well, whoever it was in 6th, so...
Are you sure? We might end up back in 9th again.
Yeah, because they lost 3 positions to get there.
Oh, okay.
At least that's what your little thing says.
On the stream? You're talking
Yeah.
about on the standings on the stream. I don't have that standings, so I don't necessarily even know exactly what everything means on it. I just know that I chose stuff that at the time seemed like the right stuff to choose. I did pretty good with the overlays, considering I'm not using like race labs or caps or anything like that. Like, come on now. I think we did a great job. I didn't take those repairs. They didn't do them while I was filling gas either, did they?
Some of them.
Some of them do. It just doesn't count at like full pace.
Yeah, it just goes slower.
I wasn't paying super close attention. I probably should have been. But... Wham! Slam into the carousel. Too slow, too slow. It's okay, we can make it up here. There we go. That was a good exit. 939, 940 roughly. Which is about where we want to be for our outlap. I don't know how my brake bias ended up back at 41.6, but that's not. Okay, so you're supposed to be at 41.1. We're on fucking worn ass tires. Not worn, 81 on the front inners. Either I clicked something or it does it when you tow. Rolling tires are ready for Cath. 7 laps, here we go. Just about 4 hours in, boys. 20 hours and 5 minutes left. The sun go down. Slowly but surely here now. The shadows grow long. Tommy Cax. Again, we'll get by him here. We are still in 8th, so confirmed. Attrition hath happened. Thank you,
Right
Tommy.
side.
No, he's back there about 57.
Clear on the right.
Leader's about to lap us, though, eh? 13 seconds behind. A poop and a missed pit caused some problems, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he's also stupid fast, too. They were running 20s and 30s. Last lap was 33.
I have heard, yeah, he's like 20s and 25s and shit.
Yeah, if we see second, that'll be surprising. Oh no, that last lap was for 6 weeks. I was thinking of last night's guy. I checked their standings before I left. They were still running 30s.
I have heard the guy on the radio say that he's running 20-somethings a few times, so the leader is fast. The leader's not who matters, not in a race like this. Like I said, I'm more concerned with overall. If we could top 20, top 15 would be even better.
15.
I was gonna say 15 would be perfect. Like I would be super tickled if we could finish 15. I've only got 2 off tracks. If we discount the like dickhead drivers.
Well, in the last race, there was only one GT3 on the last on the lead lap.
Perfect.
That was at 20 hours. And that would be the leader, obviously.
Yeah.
The second place was still a lap down, and then from there it went like 6, 7, 11 laps. Then it started mixing with Porsches.
Nice. That's what we want to see.
Scared me for a minute there. It's unavailable team session.
Were you registered for another one still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand having to withdraw every fucking time.
I did that same thing too.
Leave
Yesterday.
the goddamn room. I'm fucking done. Make me re-register.
Yeah, but the way that they do the registration, once you've left and registered, you can't re-register. When you withdraw, you're withdrawn for good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they'd have to do it that way. Still.
Yeah. They could like modify it for practice sessions and stuff, but you see why they do that because it's the same for every session.
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
Well, no, then probably people could leave and join with another car. I mean, they should be able to prevent that from happening, though, so there shouldn't need to withdraw.
Yeah, there should be other ways to do it, but it's like probably a hang-on, right? Remember, the game's been around since 2008. Some things it's just, if they broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, because I mean, there should be a way that all they got to do is...
I'd be willing to bet...
If your credentials match, you get in.
So I'd be willing to bet that if you kind of think about it, right? The way that things would work if you're... If you
be a checksum. They give you a number when you exit the room the last time, and if your number matched, because you didn't change anything, if you change car, obviously you get a different number.
So that's exactly where I'm going with. So yes, there's like a number assigned to you, the driver. I'd be willing to bet that the way they do it probably has less checks involved. Like there's probably a couple and/or.
Well, there's no checks involved. They're like, is he still registered? Then okay, he gets in. That's it. That's all the checks are.
No, is he still is he still registered?
Right,
is this?
You can't join with another car if you try that.
Is this another car? Is it another race? Like, is it a race? Is it a qualify? Is it a practice? Because if you withdraw from a quality, you shouldn't be allowed back in. If you withdraw from a race, you shouldn't be allowed back in.
All right, I'm saying no withdrawal. When you leave, it withdraws you.
That's what I
There
mean.
should be a way that it does it automatically, that it knows
So-
that if you go back into that session, you're allowed or not.
You need like an actual abort button though for edge cases. So I think this is what I'm saying. I think there's less steps involved to just make you withdraw and have their one and/or situation or whatever going on, than to have like 4 or 5 and/or situations depending on what's going on. I think that's probably what it was. Because if you think about it, so a game came out in 2008. Every little question, every check that they can avoid saves a lot back in 2008, right?
Yeah.
I think that's probably where it comes from. For a modern PC, I bet it's
I'm the
negligible.
wrong one. God damn it.
How did you
How
join
can
the
it-
wrong one?
Yeah, how can it be race 827 and the other one be 527?
Oh,
827 would be the fucking new one.
I forgot that the first one was even still going. I'm like, how did you, what wrong one? Like, that's funny. But see, there exactly right. Like if we had,
And I withdrew from that one.
so if they could
But let me
add.
back in again. So there's definitely a way without the button.
Well, that's an and/or thing because it's a team. The team is registered, not the driver. You didn't withdraw the team; you
yeah,
just
that's
withdrew the driver. Yeah, but that's exactly part of the point, right? That's already added complexity. Not a lot. I'm not saying it's a lot. By today's standards, negligible. I'm sure you could do it. You're right. There's really no excuse for them not to kind of clean up that system a little bit. But at the same time, if it's a hang on.
2.0.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it, I think is the mentality there. Anyways, this is all speculation to keep me from paying too much attention to what I'm doing. Because if I pay too much attention, I'll crash. But we ran a 37 last lap. Well, okay, so like I zoned out. I locked in on that third stint up until we caught that TCR. And I ran great times. And now, because I locked in for a little while, my casual times are a couple seconds faster than they were. And that's perfect.
He's getting 10 seconds.
10 seconds a lap.
49, he's 39, yeah. I don't know how long. I just know the last time I saw him, he was 49. And
If
this time I'm looking
you
at him, he's 39.
if you look at my stream, you should be able to see his lap times because he's close enough on the leaderboard. He should be the guy underneath me.
8:28.
There you go, 10 seconds faster. A little bit less than that, but
But, yeah, I
The
mean,
leader
it's
is
still
coming
a
up on you. They're not our fight.
long time catching up. And he's already crashed once. So what we think.
Left side.
Everybody's
Clear on the left.
moving places. So support some Porsches are moving up. So you got a bunch of -3s on the 6, 7, and 9.
so you'll notice I really
Third,
worked hard
fourth crashed.
to let that guy by. We let that guy by like that because that's the leader of our own class. He would have to push
He's running an 820.
quite a bit. Yeah, he would have to push quite a bit. Sorry, I'm just talking for stream's sake. He would have to push quite a bit in order to get past us, even though he's faster. But because we're in the same car, the difference isn't, it's not like a GT3 where he can just rely on traction control and take me on the outside. You know, he kind of needs to be on the line. So the reason why I let him by like that is because of the class that he's in and he's the leader. There's no use staying in front of him. It'd be a danger to both of us. And we had a straight to do it. Sorry, I'm pointing this out because,
the
you
Porsche
know,
leader?
when you're seeing traffic. Yeah, it was Maxim that just passed us. That
The
was...
Porsche leader?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he was in another class.
No, he was in our class, sorry. To be clear, it's our class.
Yeah, he's also miles ahead of second place.
I would probably do the same thing with second place if he caught us, but depends. Depends on how fast second place is.
He's got 2 GT3s in front of him, or in between them.
Doesn't necessarily mean too much. I got a GT3 between me and 9th, and he's only a few seconds back. I see what you're saying.
No, you don't. He's P15, and second is P18.
No, if you look at my relative, P15. is the GT3.
Standings overall, he's P15 and the second place is P18. They have 2 GT3s.
Oh my
between
god,
them.
Jesus Christ. Fucking mighty guy. Okay, I'm gonna fucking push him now. You don't want to take an offline. I'm gonna be a bit of a dick now.
Car
Get the
on.
fuck out of here.
Offline, what did he do?
Clear.
I said don't want to take an offline. He just stayed.
Oh,
He's
he didn't want to.
he's
Oh,
very slow and decided to, like, you know.
yeah.
If I was in like when you're in Mazdas, you just take the outside line on a corner and make it obvious, and it's no problem, right? I kind of expect these guys to do that, but they're not doing that, all of them. But
I
he's
got plowed into and told to hold my line.
That is my line. It's not hold the racing line, it's hold your line.
yeah, as long as you're being predictable, that's what matters.
Well, apparently being predictable wasn't, due to the fact that the GT3 is so much faster and would drift wide, which they didn't because they're going Mazda speed. So he thought I was going to drift wide. And I just went around the corner and stuck to the inside, thinking they'd go around me, floor it and go around me, and he floored it and went right into me.
Into your ass in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just plowed, just didn't even try to go around me.
Before I forget, I want to point out, I was complaining that guy didn't take an offline, but he was consistent. That guy behind us did nothing wrong. He did the right thing. He was consistent. He just his choice was to stay exactly on the racing line, and that's totally okay. I flash my lights, and if I'm gonna do something different, like I'll flash my lights in the braking zone and then go wide during the corner and just stay wide and let him pass on the inside. Or like if I was in his case when we came out of the carousel, actually before that, it would have been the corner before that, going into the carousel, I would have stayed to the left, and then I would have broke as the guy came beside me so that I could follow him through the carousel. But instead, he went onto the racing line pretty aggressively, which is, again, it's fine. He did an expected thing. And held the line, which made it so that, like, I couldn't get past, because if I tried to dive on his left side, I might come out of the carousel and fly into him, because I'm trying to brake hard because I'm on the inside, and I don't want to chance that, so that's why we stayed behind him, right? But if I was him, I just would have stayed left, coming out of that corner before the carousel. And it would have made everything a lot easier.
Towed for a 10:27.
My tow lap was a 10:27,
Yeah, put 2 minutes between.
so I lost like 40. We lost like 40. We lost like 40 seconds then, because that was during.
Almost 3 minutes.
No, because that was during a pit.
Oh yeah, so minus the pit time. Yeah.
I'm going off of. So I came out of pits and did what, a 9:30 something?
10:27.
No, look at my last pit. When I come out of the
9:44,
pits,
right, so you got 45 seconds.
there you go. That's
40 seconds, yeah.
You're better at math. You'll have better numbers than me, but I do know what I'm talking about. I'm comparing the right things.
Yeah, so that's not bad at all. 40
No.
seconds.
So
Car coming up quick.
we lost as much time for towing half a lap as I did taking a shit.
And I don't see that anywhere.
The me taking a shit?
Yeah, that would have to be the 9:44.
No, maybe. If you go look at my
Smaller
pit
pit.
in, if you look at my pit in on my first pit in versus my pit in on my second pit in, that would give you the difference, I think. No, because where's our pit? Is our pit on which side of the pit? What side of the thing is it on? Our pit is on the
This side of the thing.
like before or after the start finish.
Before.
Is it before?
Yeah.
So then the laps we pit in,
It's just like pit box between pit 1 and 2.
we're at the back of the pits. We're not at the
Yeah,
beginning.
right.
Definitely not before. The start line is different than the finish line in this race.
Well, okay, so to be clear,
Start line is
where
back
they
of the
count your lap,
road,
where they count your lap is the middle.
From what I've seen, where they seem to count your
I can
lap
see
is
it
between,
update.
Like right at the end of pit lane.
If you
right
look,
before you get to the end of it.
that's
I'll
the
watch
like,
this time, I'll figure it out.
that's the like finish line. Okay, see, I'm like flashing my lights right now.
It's
Faster
where
traffic
they update
approaching.
your lap.
Car on your left.
Yeah, okay,
I
so...
can't see brake lights in this car at all.
No, you can't.
There's like 2 little slivers that come on. They're the same intensity as that fucking red line.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
the running lights are like the same brightness as the brake lights. It's fucking stupid. Watch the update, but remember that iRacing's updates a little bit after the line. It doesn't update right away. So
yeah,
you,
but I'll be
so
able
you
to
have
see
to.
where I have it up.
So you have to kind of estimate. Well, yeah, but iRacing's is going to do it a little bit late. It's going to update after the line. It doesn't update right at the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'll be able to see
So,
why.
so you'll be able to see me cross the center line, I believe, and then a split second, half a second later, a second later, whatever, it'll pop up and say the time.
There'll be a box there for a dude to stand in and wave a flag. He's probably standing in it now, so as soon as I see that, I'll know where it is. Which I thought was at the end.
I don't think that it's the same. I would have to look and like actually see. I don't think it's the same.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay,
Maybe
so
that's just the finish line, but we'll see.
I think what it does is that the start line for standing starts is at the end of pit lane, basically. And then
Yeah.
the like start finish line, quote unquote, is the line in the middle of the pit lane. I think that's the like actual start finish line. So for like us doing rolling starts, and that'll be where the finish line is, that's where the timer is. I'm pretty sure. I've been paying attention, but I've also been driving, so I'm leaving a little bit of room for error. Anyways, my point is, I think that our pit in is actually just after the start finish line, because I think our pit in laps. What was my 8th lap? This will answer that question. What was my 8th lap time?
840,
And what was my 9th?
944.
There you go. So it's our after would you did you. So what was my 16th lap? That should be the second pit lap, right?
843,
Oh, the one after then.
1027.
There we go. That's the difference. So that 940 by 1027. That's how long it took me to poop. That's what all this was leading to, was figuring out which times we needed to compare. I needed to know if I needed to incorporate the beginning time. I don't.
Yeah, but if you were late coming back,
That's why it was longer. It was 10 minutes instead of 9.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
No, I'm not talking about my last pit. Look
that's
at
the
my
only 10
first.
You only have 2 bits. You
No,
have a 944
I have
and a
3.
1027.
I should have 3.
No, you haven't pit for the 3rd time yet. The 3rd,
Yes, I have.
start 1, you pit, you run 2, you pit, you run 3. Yeah, so why, I don't know why it doesn't show up then. It's not on the list. You have a 944 and a 1027. Everything else is 840 or below.
Huh. What the fuck?
You have 2 blank laps at 25 and 26. Maybe that's the tow.
Yes, that would be the tow. Because I'm on lap 29.
Maybe that's it.
Okay, so we are comparing the right numbers. You just don't have the number for the tow lap because it's blank.
No, turn on.
Ah, okay. Now we've figured it out. So that 40 some odd seconds was the poop time.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't know what the tow time was, really. You can kind of
No.
guess, but
Sucks.
we wouldn't really know.
I wish I'd have known how to time it.
It's okay now.
But I know we don't lose much.
Yeah, we knew it. Now we can stop thinking about it. We don't have to worry about making up any time because we don't know how much time I need to make up.
Yeah, exactly.
And to be fair, I'm still running between 45 and 35. I ran a 45 last lap. 38 or something like that the lap before or something. Oh, I just got an off track.
Yeah, you cut the shit out of that.
I did. I really like omnommed.
You cut it early. If you'd have cut it late, you'd have still spit on the sidewalk or the whatever that fucking concrete is there.
No.
It's like a sidewalk.
Yeah,
Yeah, you drove across the grass.
there's
early,
like a sweet
and then cut
spot.
the sidewalk. Yeah.
No, I
You can eat
mean,
more of it if you cut it late. That's what I mean.
yeah. Without getting the out track.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Just like that one on the GP track, that green curb on the left-hand side.
Yep.
You can eat all of that. You can put your right-hand side tires up on the curb.
Oh, yeah.
With the left hand touching the grass and not getting off track on that thing. I eat the shit out of that.
Me too.
You nibble at it. Because I keep wanting to tell you, eat that motherfucker.
It depends on how I come in. There are times, like, I've been in this race where I've, like, touched that grass. But I drive, it depends on how I come in, right? How my braking is, all that kind of shit. My marker is to touch it. That's all that matters. As long as I'm touching it, I'm happy. If I eat a lot of it, that just means that I had a good braking zone going into it. And with, like, no ABS, no TC, there's definitely some variance there. I'm surprised I've been as consistent as I have been. You look at my times, they're very consistent. Considering how, again, there's 100 some odd turns on this track per lap. And I think, like, for one stint, I was basically 840 the whole fucking stint.
3-9.
Pressure is rising. It's not gonna rain.
It's not gonna rain, it says?
This is the pressure is rising.
Ah. Pressure means no rain?
Yeah. Low rain and low pressure, and sunny and high pressure.
Ah.
So if the pressure is rising, then it's even more unlikely that it's going to flip and drop. Because high pressure...
There are quite a few clouds, though, up there, isn't there? It's gotten more cloudy.
Yeah. Off in the distance, it's 75% humidity, too. So the air's pretty saturated.
Hmm. I thought there was a sweet spot with the pressure thing. I thought it was like high pressure, one kind of rainstorm, low pressure, another kind of rainstorm. But this is iRacing,
sucks air in,
so I don't know.
and that's, you know, like a tornado spins, sucks the air in, and high pressure blows it away. So when the high pressure comes in, it blows all the clouds away.
Or blows them across you, if it's super
Well, yeah.
humid.
Now, if then the high pressure is 100 miles away from you, and there was storms between you and it, and it's blowing in your direction, then it's pushing them towards you. It doesn't mean that you're not going to get it.
Yeah.
But if the high pressure is directly over top of you, it will never rain. You won't ever have a cloud in the sky.
So, you have to explain this to me now, because now I'm confused how that could work. What's a hurricane?
Same thing, sucks air in.
It's a low pressure?
A hurricane
Is a low pressure system?
Very low pressure system.
Okay. It's just, in my head,
Lower than
high
a
pressure
thunderstorm,
equates to wind.
Thunderstorms are low pressure systems. They suck air in, and then the air comes in from all directions, and it collides, and it gets thrown up in the sky, 60, 70,000 feet, turns into the big thick clouds, gets too heavy with saturation, and dumps its shit.
Okay. Like, we get tornadoes, but it's when you have a high and low pressure system coming together.
Yeah, that's what happens, is a high, probably warm front and a low front come together. And the more difference in temperature that you have, the more violent it will be.
Okay. I'm learning.
Weather. I wanted to be a tornado chaser.
I did want to do that because Twister, but
I still do. I just like to drive. So what better job than driving around and not having to fuck with cargo?
I like driving and I like storms.
Drive a car, not a truck. Fucking truck. I wouldn't mind doing that, but if I could have a car instead of a truck to drive around as a job, oh fuck yeah. and get paid to do it
Like
and stream.
car, or
I
could
watch
it be like a
Scorecard
truck
stream
car?
Storm Chaser IRL. And all he does is drive his fucking truck around. He never find a fucking tornado, but still has 1,000 viewers all the time. And all he's doing is driving around in his truck down the highway, talking to people.
Huh.
One day I'm gonna catch a fucking tornado on there, though. Apparently he catches them. I just never see him. I'm just never there when he actually catches them.
He has a
'Cause
YouTube.
he lives in Kansas. Yeah.
You can watch them on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I do. Well, I guess he probably does, but I just know it shows there's a tornado counter and the number moves, but I never catch any tornadoes on it. So he might also just be flipping the switch when nobody's looking. Come back the next day and there's three more counts on there, and nobody remembers, but nobody wants to say anything. Sometimes he just leaves his webcam on outside of his house looking at the clouds. He's not even there to talk to people. The shit people do on Twitch that makes money just blows my mind. And then there's interesting people like you that can't get people to come watch them for some reason.
I was waiting for that.
Well, I don't know why.
You're
really
one of the
don't,
people.
because
Over the years.
You're no less interesting than... Well, to me, Matt Malone is slightly more annoying than interesting with his antics. But Quirk?
Well, so I don't watch anybody
I don't even
anymore,
watch any
really,
of the other people.
but it does, yeah. It
Maybe
is
you
what
should
it
have been
is.
Australian. Maybe that's what you need. The Australian guys usually get a lot of views.
So-
Nobody else wanted that time.
I need an accent. Everybody thinks I'm American. They don't hang out long enough to find out I'm Canadian.
All right.
You're not the only one that says that. I have a few homies that say that, and have said that over the years, and it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what I do wrong. Smoking? Probably. If I had to
Yeah,
guess.
but I just don't think so, because other streams I watch with that have that shit in it have 400, 500, 600 viewers.
Yeah,
Not a lot.
to be clear, Antinous, that's a thing too. I do like being this kind of channel. Like, I could grow a bit, but I wouldn't want to be the 1,000 viewer. Like 400 or 500, we've had, you know, when I was streaming all the time, and we'd get, you know, Matt Malone's raids or fucking Broadbent's raids. Broadbent raids were crazy back in the day. That was a lot of people. Oh my god, again!
Right side.
That's gotta be the same guy, right? Just driving in his mirror.
Just look down.
Jesus. Went off track. He fucking all over the road, that guy. I think it was a purple-ish car. Anyways, Antinous, yes. I would rather be the same, like, as big as I was at my best in terms of viewership would be perfect. So, like, if I could retain 500-600 people, 800 on a good day, that would be the best I would want to do on Twitch. I wouldn't want to do better than that. Because it's just too much at that point. Like, even like I would rather average 100 or 200. That would be, like, prime.
Like Gamer Muscle, did he just get all those viewers because of his name? I mean,
No, Gamer Muscle YouTubes.
oh, he don't do so. Okay.
He does
So
very
he's dead,
consistent, and he does
Tons
all
of
kinds
viewers
of
on Twitch, but
uploads.
he's not really all that great at the games he plays.
He YouTubes. He does reviews. He's got commentary
okay.
stuff. And, like, to be honest, I actually like him. I am the guy.
I've never
He
seen
said
him on YouTube.
he said in one of his most recent videos, he had a video uploaded, I think about iRacing and LMU competitive stuff, like competing. And one of the things he said was like, I need you guys to subscribe, or don't. And then he like talked about people that subscribe and don't, or subscribe and subscribe and unsubscribe, even in the same day. And I, like a week ago, I subscribed and unsubscribed to him in the same day. Anyways, sorry, that's just a funny anecdote. Yeah, he does YouTube stuff. That's why we have, you know, I don't want to say his name, the homie that's editing for us now. That's kind of the whole driving factory. The homie's willing to help out and do some editing. Because of that, I've put a little bit more money into the stream. I actually am paying for some services and putting more time and energy and stuff like that into making it more of a stream instead of just casually gaming like I've been doing the last couple of years. Because we have somebody that's willing to edit, having YouTube content, edited, proper YouTube content, makes a massive difference in your viewership. Massive difference. But again, I don't want to get huge. If I could have like 30 to 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, that would be enough. That between that and between, again, like if I could get to around 100 even concurrent viewers on Twitch on average, that would be perfect. That's like a part-time wage. I'm spending time with my kids. I'm able to do my teaching, skateboarding, and guitar, and all of the extra kind of techie crap that I like to do on the side. That would be where I'd actually like, where I think I'd be comfortable. More than that, I mean, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But if it does happen, I'll be a little bit nervous. It won't be as comfortable for me. So let's just hope that it doesn't get that far. I'd like to make enough money that I could pay my editor and myself a part-time wage. That's it. Yeah, that's part of why, like, we've been practicing a lot. We've been doing more streams, especially this week. When homie offered to edit, I was like, oh shit, well, we're putting our head down then. And then we got lucky that this race happened. Yeah, I don't want to be a big channel. I don't want to be a huge channel. I would like to be able to provide a part-time wage for the family, make a little bit extra, pay the bills, still be there for my kids, actually get to see them grow up, hang out with them and all that kind of stuff. Like, especially during the summer, I'll be doing a lot more evening, nighttime streams because the kids are out of school, which means I get to hang out with my family all fucking summer. Good for them, good for me. We like.
Every time I see that fucking curve, I swear to Laura, it's such a dumbass place to put it.
That's funny.
It's right in the line. You literally have to steer. You don't realize you're doing it, but you steer around it.
Yeah, you use the little pocket to get you around the corner.
Yeah, when I'm looking at from the car from above, you're heading straight for it. You gotta drive around. You don't realize you do, but you do. Well, seconds behind. At least everybody's being good. I haven't heard crew chief talking about shit incidents everywhere.
Oh yeah, no, it's been pretty
Like
clean.
it used to be when we did this.
No, it's been pretty clean.
Well, we used to lose half the field in the first half hour of the race. Remember that?
Well,
Every single race. Didn't even matter if you were up at the front.
Remember-
They were fucking good splits.
Remember though, this is one, we are up in one of the better splits. That's why we have so many cars.
No, I'm saying, even if you
and
were up
two-
in the top splits, you used to lose half the field because
Not-
people were just like, they couldn't do the Nürburgring yet.
Don't forget too, we're in the last race, so like a lot of these guys are being
But even our
extra
last race that we did
clean.
yesterday.
No.
was clean.
Yesterday's was not super clean. We lost a lot yesterday. There was like three Porsches that were out on the first lap. And like a bunch of other cars, but like, you know, I'm just pointing out, like, there's lots of crashes. I mean, like, we're in the last race for, like, available race, which means all the people that were practicing all week and then crashed out the last three starts, or last start, or whatever it is for them, are walking on eggshells because this is their last chance. That used to happen too. I remember that happening. That's part of why, like I said it last night, how like sometimes we get into an accident in the first one and then we go into the second one and we do a lot better. It's not just because of us being more prepared for the second one, but it's also the later races. People know they don't have another chance to go try again. Counts for something, you know? Coming up on the lead of the slow cars. One of the slow cars. Hi, True. Wrapping up my second fourth hour. We had one TCR car cause us issues, and other than that, I think I've had 3 off tracks. Are we at 9 right now? We are. There was 6 because of one car. And then my 3 are just 1X, touching some grass. I had to mow this lawn at some point, or actually not this one, the one before that one. But it was looking a little long, it needed to be cleaned up. And we're getting just about to break time here. So, Cath, you did your practice?
Yep.
How'd it feel?
Nope. Just like yesterday.
Faster traffic approaching.
I'm as ready as ever. It's a matter of seeing. See?
Oh, okay, yep.
Well, watch out for them fucking curves.
Oh my god, Jesus
Car on
Christ.
your left. Stay on the right.
This guy's, like, deliberately being
Clear.
difficult.
What the fuck?
Did we just get hit? Who was it? Was it the
Twice.
outside guy, or was it
Down
the
your
inside guy?
The fucking Beamer just passing me
Clear on
right
the left.
now. Or
Jesus
the gray
Christ.
Beamer, white and black Beamer.
The
I
car
couldn't tell
behind
which
is
one it
closing on
was.
you. The gap is 4.3
Oh, it's
seconds.
slamming
The
me
lead
in
is
the ass,
spinning
trying
now.
to make you go faster, so he could go around that guy.
Idiot. The car behind us right now, though. I didn't really feel that hit. It wasn't very hard.
No, not him. That guy, the BMW, is the one that rammed you in the ass twice.
No, I know. I didn't
Maybe
feel
the
the
other guy
hit.
hit you too, but the 2 hits
I didn't.
were from the rear.
I didn't feel any of them. That's my point.
Oh,
Doesn't
really?
matter. It doesn't matter who hit
Rammed
me.
you in
Yeah.
The last hit.
No, I think he probably ramped on his brakes right before he hit or something, because
Well, I can hear it.
I didn't even feel it.
On my race screen, because I have the race watching you.
Maybe some desync, because I like literally
Yeah, there might be
didn't
some
feel
desync
it.
there, 'cause he slammed the shit out of you.
No.
It doesn't show any damage, but it was a big old wall.
Oh, if it doesn't
was
show
a
any
4X.
damage, if it doesn't
It
show
was
any
just,
damage, then it wasn't that
Yeah,
bad.
it was definitely enough to be a 4X. So if you didn't get any X's, then
I got the
hopefully
4X,
he
but
didn't really hit you. Oh, you did.
yeah, we did get the 4X, but it
Oh,
wasn't.
yeah,
It
you
wasn't
knocked
hard.
the shit out of you.
It wasn't hard.
The car behind you is pitting.
And again, that guy went into the pits after that. I wonder if that's the same one as earlier. There's a guy that did
No,
that
it wasn't a Beamer
same
earlier.
thing earlier.
Yeah, it wasn't that color.
I don't remember what the car was. I thought it was a Beamer, but I don't remember
Might have been a
what
Beamer,
color.
and it wasn't that color. I'd have remembered that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Because I'd have instantly been like, that's that same dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Watch him pit. No, I think the other car was similar to yours in blue.
I don't remember.
Porsche driver just disconnected. I don't know which position they were in, or if they're doing that because something happened or not. But...
Oh, that would be Riordan, the one. Oh no, he's the one that fucking question marked you.
No, Powell, Parkalaka.
Yeah.
I don't know his last name. That'll get it across.
Off. What the fuck? You missed it when I said parents have children and they're like, your kids are gonna grow up to. Dude, what the fuck is playing? What the fuck's playing in my goddamn headset?
I don't know, you're speaking in tongues right now. Are you alright?
Oh, fucking TV show just decided to start playing in my headset. But no, I said parents have children and they're like, yeah, my kid's gonna grow up to be playing iRacing one day. I'm gonna give him a really fucked up name.
No.
Did you notice, like,
there are some
nowhere
fucked up
else
names.
do you see so many fucked up names as iRacing? And I'm not talking about just because they're names from around the world, because I've seen plenty of those in my life. These go out of the way to be like, what the fuck?
Well, fake credit cards too, I would imagine, for some of them.
Well, yeah, but still, I mean...
Right side.
I mean, maybe that's how you come up with don't
Clear.
That's all.
Right side. Clear.
I mean, I would expect fucked up first names, not last names. It's a family thing, you know? And I'm not making fun of somebody, well, I guess I am, but I'm not trying to. It's just, it's iRacing.
A lot of funny shit is founded in Germany.
Vladimir Putin racing, I mean...
Eat Taurus.
I'm sure if I look, there's a Jabba the Hutt, too.
Well, and like stand on it.
Yeah, but that's not his name in iRacing, is it?
No, that is his iRacing name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That could be a real name. If your last name's on it, your parents are Boom. I went to basic training with a kid whose last name was Bomb.
I
His
might
parents
be
named him
wrong.
Adam.
I might be wrong, but I do believe he said one time, my name is not actually.
Oh, okay. Vladimir Putin raced forever before he got banned. He was on a couple months.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Alright, tires checked, fuel's ready. We have 1 lap this time by. 1 lap. Great time to light a cigarette.
Pitting.
Braking zone, only downshifts. Keep telling yourself that, Booth. Better than the carousel, though. I didn't want a cigarette.